Oh man, you can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, nice, nice. I'm from the UK, by the way.
All right, perfect. Yeah, I won't be able to talk much. My girlfriend's actually teaching her lesson. She's a teacher, so
Oh, that's all right,
so I
man.
can't be
Don't worry.
interrupting her. But just wanted to give you guys a quick as soon as I pull my charts up. All right, so Amazon, I like it over that 1950 level. As for Apple, just keep it watch at that 252 area. Now, Roku, I don't think 90 is gonna break, so I'm probably thinking a short on Roku or under 90. And let's take a look here. BA, I kind of like BA at the 152 handle. So if BA holds that 152, we might get a nice little retracement. If we don't, it's probably gonna tank back down to the 150 level. So keep an eye on that one. Now, TVIX is reacting a little bit better, but not as much as SPY. It's not tracking it perfectly. So, 370 was my mark when I made the watch list, but it's already down at 365s. I'm going to be looking at this one as well for like a short opportunity if the market shows any strength out of the open.
Yeah, I'm just looking at Carnival right now because it's tanking down for the UK stocks, so the US stocks should also follow up with the same company. So currently it's trading around 882. So that's in pounds. I don't know how many dollars that is. Should be around $12. So
Actually, it's tanking on our side too. Carnival's at $9.81.
yeah, yeah. So it's going down. So of course, I'm just looking at that right now because long term it will go back up. But I'm just thinking about short calls because I've already traded it once. Uh, just trying to look at other companies. Tesla, hold your cash. Nothing's gonna happen with Tesla.
I like Tesla over here. I like that nine. I said $500 on the watch list, but it tanked a little bit. Tesla's been a moneymaker. I've been
Yeah,
able
Tesla's
to
been a
make money
moneymaker, but
consistent.
I think during this whole pandemic thing going on, it's just gonna stay level at 500. So I'm not even gonna look at it. I
You
doubt it. I
should.
doubt it's
It's
gonna reach even
huge
six
moves
hundred.
intraday. You're probably gonna get like an easy like $15 a share.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Lowest it will probably go today is 480. Maximum will probably go today is 515. I'm also looking at this company called On the Beach. It's a ticker symbol OTB.L. It's a good company for holiday makers. Right now it's tanking down, but it could be a quick flip. Quick flip.
I can't trade those. London Exchange.
Yeah, it is a London stock.
You guys are don't have short sale restriction then in London, right?
No, we can do short sales. I mean, I've done the company called Boyang. I don't know how to pronounce. I'm sorry. I
Boeing.
made yeah, I made £4,100 out of it when I bought it at 90 USD.
Nice, well done.
Yeah, I don't know how many dollars that is. Probably like $5,000. Yeah, so once it reached 150, I quickly sold it off because I don't believe in this company anymore.
Whoa, guys, AMRN. How is that at $4? I'm gonna just post some news.
Yeah, I'm on the news as well. Let me just mute this. I think what really sucks is that whoever missed out on the Uber short sale, it was around like $10. Man, people miss that out.
All right, I'm gonna post the news in the trading floor.
TJ, do you have commodities in Bitcoin?
I have oil. That's about it. Not Bitcoin. I had it on the first run up. I think I bought it at 3,800.
You got a pretty good
Um,
deal.
yeah, I got lucky,
Yeah, you got
and
lucky.
my best sell was 19,000 because I didn't think it'll go to 20.
Yeah, it wouldn't. Halving is next month, so this time next year, they're trying to say that it should reach around $40,000. So I'm gonna sell it at 40.
Wait, halving is next month?
May. I'm already
Okay.
considering that this to be April, so May. I just got insider information that Carnival shares plunges further as cruise line guides 2020 loss, announces common stock offering. And Oppenheimer maintains to perform at Biohaven Pharmaceutical, lowest price target to $37. It's pretty good.
I posted the offerings down there. All right, guys. So all night I was up running my one of my DCF models, looking into value, and I found a couple picks that you guys might be interested in. My portfolio this year is going to be focusing on AIs, just because I'm building an AI, and secondly, it's going to be focusing on software as a service, an industry that shouldn't get impacted as much from this coronavirus as well. So I'll come out with a couple recommendations on what I see as a good buy when a good buying opportunity does come out. Now, not just that industry, I was looking at a couple of the oil ticker someone posted the likelihood of a default rate versus the companies that have a clean book. And looking into it, I really like Enbridge going into it now. There's a lot of companies, Canadian companies especially, that are really weak. And due to the fact that they're weak, we can probably short it. Now, the one thing is, what happens when oil tanks usually is that the larger competitors will come in and buy out the weaker fish. And at this point, that is there's a huge likelihood that that would happen. Now, Russia is finally falling in line. So, good thing is that we can see oil prices move up. Now, according to FactSet and majority of analysts, they don't expect energy to go up until the end of Q2. So be very cautious on any oil plays as there's still a lot of downside. If you are going to go for them, even if you go for the biggest tickers, XOM, Chevron, you're still going to end up getting some volatility and it's probably going to move against you, especially based on the, the entire energy market coming down as well. So for me, I'm just gonna scalp crude oil, try and make as much as I can before I hold a position into it.
For some reason, I feel like the market's gonna open on a red.
Hey, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Morning, morning.
We are
VVUS,
open, so taking a look at SPY here.
EYEG, SCON, KNSA, TRIB, RVP, BNGO,
We got an extension to my bottom Bollinger Band here on Roku.
Tops. VBIV.
SPY sitting here at 260. Looks like some orders are getting.
QFIN. AMRN.
My tape's all green here on
IZEA.
SPY, top Bollinger Band. We had some nice movement in after hours yesterday on the future side. Looks like it reached all the way to like 264.
AKRO. INWK.
What's everyone looking at? I'm just going to be focusing on SPY here for a while.
SGBX.
The bulls are struggling here. Let's see this view up test. They just engulfed all this volume on nothing, guys. Watch for the extension up. Over 261 here, in my opinion. They're struggling here on these. It looks like a triple top wick above my Bollinger Band. But still, they were able to do this on very light volume, and they filled orders too. What I noticed on tape. So I'd say like look for a 260 hold here, and then the push back up. Like 260.30 is a 200 EMA here, so we have strength above it. We're above VWAP here. We're on a little uptrend,
VVUS.
and we held support today at 257 in pre-market. Pardon me, 257.80. So AMD is over 48. Our resistance here is 48.30 and support's 48. And we have an acting support as well at 47.60, which is also the low of the day today.
Tops.
So what's everyone looking at? Thanks, TJ, for the heads up. It just looks like usually what we'd want to see from more bullish movement, like what I'd want to see
GNK.
is consolidation push up to the next EMA, consolidation push up, consolidation push up. So I'd say let's say 259. Like for me, I'd say 259 and then 258 critical under 258. I'm bearish. 260's shown a lot of resistance today, but it's quite choppy here, TJ. So I'm thinking like say 259. I'm still bullish on it over 259. So whatever you think. And yeah, I'm just scalping it as well.
MGY.
And guys, if you're new to the channel, note on like the analysis, unless it's stated like a longer term play or like a swing play, these are scalps. So like the way I do it is I'll build a winner and I'll move on to my next trade with a stop. So I'll try and get like 4 or 5 winners open. Then I'll let them work for me instead of like opening one and then closing it. I'll just let it work. So it looks like we have Amiralia, if I said that correctly. Sorry if I didn't. Thanks for posting that on the call sweep for CC. And welcome to the voice call on YouTube.
Yeah, don't worry about the name, man. It's a fake Discord name.
Hard selling pressure. TJ, nice alert there on the weakness shown. AMD showing a little bit of strength here, so I'm going to keep an eye on AMD as well.
Ecor. THMO.
I'm taking a long here on AMD. I took a 48.14, target's 48.50. I'll look to take a 1-to-1 partial at 48.30. I'll look to cut this just under
HMLP.
48. On the break under 48, if it gets under there, I'm
IZEA.
going to take a little loss on this and reverse.
Trib. BNGO.
It's shown enough strength here on the pullback that I think on this pullback up on SPY, AMD will go to 48.40. So 10
BVSN.
cents away from 50, I think it's a decent target to make. We're still in the first 15 minutes, so just be careful on your trades. SPY is looking a little weak here, but I still like the AMD sentiment. If you're new to the channel, guys, I typically leave room for about 30
EYEG.
cents here on AMD, but now with this volatility, I'm just keeping it usually half of what I normally. I'm finding that the volatility is just taking it to my stops anyway, so might as well keep it tight.
ZN.
SPY does look like it has healthy bullish candlesticks here.
Tops.
And note the triple top wick fail above the Bollinger Band at the 9:30 mark and after. Came into the fail right after that alert, along with TJ's analysis of SPY being weak. So the SPY push up here, guys. AMD is looking a little weaker. Bulls aren't stepping. But I still see a further extension up, so I think the AMD will have a little delayed reaction here. Tape's pretty green here. Kind of surprised AMD isn't launching here. I guess right when it breaks that 48.20, it'll go. Kind of overbought here on the 1 minute, but it'll stay overbought if SPY continues here up to 261 and 262. All right, guys. 261
Shib.
for me doesn't have a lot of resistance, so I'm looking for a 262. There we go. So AMD ripped to 48.27 over that 48.20 instantly.
VVUS.
Just a little bit of a delayed react. Let's see, they got it above the top on SPY. Or it was on the HOD test, 260.92. What was the previous high at 9:30? We still have highs above that in pre-market, so let's look for the next resistance level.
SGDW. Ecor. SNDL. IZEA.
TUX is showing weakness here. Yeah, I just stopped on the other partial of my AMD. Yeah, now I reversed here 47.97. Target is 47.60. And here I'll leave up to 48.20.
THMO.
So it's just a little bit over 1-to-1. It's like a 1.3-to-1. So on a normal day, I would be leaving it up to 48.30. Today, high of day is 48.30, but I like the high of day previously at 48.20, showed a lot of resistance. SPY is absolutely tanking here, 259.50, about to get. And already in a winner on this reversal, which is great. Just keeping an eye here on AMD. If it reaches like 47.77, which I expected to here, I will take a little partial and then move on to my next. Very, very healthy bearish
Tops.
candlesticks here. Let's see how they close this last one. They started at very healthy. They're forming a reversal hammer. Let's see what they do with it. I think they're going to fail it here.
ICAD.
I just want to see 259.50 melt right under. There we go. AMD showing strength here, just chilling at 48. This is a super healthy bearish candlestick.
Trib.
Apple sitting right here at VWAP, weak bullish candle. Yeah, look at how toppy SPY was there, just below 261. We got divergence here on our 200 EMA as well. We should crack under 259 here, no problem. Yeah. So, like I said, let's look for that 258. Andy's still holding strong. I think right here it should pull back to
RTW.
47.90. It's a little bit of a delayed reaction. If they push it up to, let's say, 259.50 and it's still under 48.20, then I'll consider adding. SMH still under 120 as well, which is bearish for me. So there's the 47.90 pullback.
IZEA.
And here we go. So now that we're under the key acting resistance, I want to see this at least 77 to take a partial.
TMDI. Ecor.
I expect another, if the 70 level fills, I expect another knife down here on SPY.
THMO.
Yeah, so what I'm thinking, guys, is if this gets back over 259.50, I'm gonna close my AMD.
Tops. SGBX.
This looks like an acting trend support on my 15-minute trend line. Yeah, AMD should fail hard here, guys. Like, watch SPY, they just failed this acting support and acting resistance. So as our
SNDL.
acting support for the bullish momentum, we failed it. It needs to get over this 259.50 at least. And I don't see it happening. I think we make our way down 258. So I'm just going to chill on this AMD trade. I guess 258.70 will be the same indicator as before. If we don't get under it, I'll take a little piece off. They're engulfing SPY here on no volume. Yep, there it is. Watch the pullback here, hard pullback. I'm not going to take anything off. Unless this gets back over 258.70, I don't have a reason to take anything off of AMD. Look at that engulfing. Beautiful, healthy, bearish candle off of our acting resistance of a trend line. Hard pullback here. AMD down an additional 10 cents from where I want to take a piece off. Here comes the target of 47.60. Low of day. Beautiful. Thanks, guys. And now that I have an open winner here with partial profit taken, I'm just going to keep my stop loss here at 48.23 and move on.
SHIB.
Well done, Johnny. Very clean play. Good job walking.
Oh, thanks, Dan. Oh, we have a large ask here at 47.70 as well, 50,000 shares on AMD. That is not good for the bulls here. Looks like more actually, 55,000. Guys, this is part of the reason why I like to reverse after exiting my trades. Recently, you haven't been hearing me too much on the reversals, but I noticed yesterday if I had just stuck to my reversal ideas and trading strategy,
IZEA.
then I would have made absolutely bank because all my stop losses that I had were really, other than the one AMD stop loss, which was like 13-cent stop and then it ripped up to the moon. Every other stop was perfect, like saving $1 a share, saving $4 a share just on the stop.
TMDI.
So I'm gonna try and stick to this reversal more often. Guys, I gotta use the washroom. I'll be right back.
TRIB.
Then maybe while I'm gone, you can do some analysis on SPY.
REKR. VVUS. RTW. ZN. CREG. IZEA. News. Tops. SGBX.
Hola.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, Johnny. How you doing?
Great. How are you?
I'm doing great.
Sweet.
Spamtastic.
Hey, Gabe.
Hey, Johnny.
Guys, I got a little bit of a headache, so I want to do a lesson later. I'm just I want to go make another coffee. I don't know what the hell's going on, but yeah, I'm just sitting on this AMD trade right now. Still have that 4823 stop, so maybe you guys can do some analysis here while I get my lesson plan together.
Sure. I mean, I'm looking at
Trade.
SPY ES right now. I personally don't see a trade, but what I do see is we had hourly trend rejection and a double top, which is what I'm looking for today to see if that follows through. So I'm a little short biased today. Right now, we're pumping back up towards VWAP though, so I'm just sitting on my hands.
I still like the 2603 level on ES, and I like the over-under
VVIV.
pivot for the day on that.
CN.
If we get over that, then obviously I like it bullish. If we stay under, I want to get as close as I can to that level and try to short it.
But guys, this is kind of a democracy, so why don't you post your ideas, especially you guys who are trading or looking at SPY, because that's SPY and
CREG.
TVEX. Please post your ideas. Let's get the teamwork going.
Hey, morning, Mar.
Ecor.
Hey, what's up, TJ? All right, we're hitting that 2603 level. Idea for rejection there. If we break through, then it's long. I think if we hit that resistance there, it's short right here.
RTW.
All right, it's pulling away from the 2603. That was almost a premium entry, guys. Premium. I don't know the range on this on the pullback, but it looks so far that was a few dollars. So
All right, so that's what I was waiting for too. Grab a short there, see if we can bear flag.
tight stop, tight stop. We have about a minute and a half left on the 10-minute candle, guys.
VVUS.
Thanks, TJ. How's the bandwagon over there? You still got like an army in the house?
EVFM. News.
Yeah, that's what we're looking at. We're looking at the 10-minute chart. It looks like a bear flag forming. That would probably be a validated overview.
So this looks like it continued a good way to the downside. We just turned over to a new 10-minute candle, guys. Watch your finger.
CCC.
And there's the push up. We broke over a few levels of resistance there, guys. So it looks like bulls are trying to take over pretty hard. If it gets above 2606 on ES,
Trib.
then definitely all short bets are off, at least for the longer range. All right, it's pushing pretty hard up, guys. So a play like this, if it doesn't work out, there's always the reversal idea, and this is kind of what happened here, guys. certain levels are given, and if you no longer like it to the short side, then obviously you must like it to the long side.
CCL.
You're super quiet. Who is that? Yeah, that's a little bit better. No, I haven't looked at Zoom. We're just playing futures right now, but yeah, I'll take a look at it after.
SGBX.
Zoom's chart looks very similar to SPY.
Nice.
I scaled out on my Zoom trade like around 148. I didn't expect a 149 push, but still good trade.
Good
SUZ.
job, man.
TSEM.
All right, we're getting that push above 2606 and now pushing even higher. So if you took that reversal
THMO.
above the 2603, that's a good spot. If not, just hands off for now because here's probably a poor entry. 2612 is POC, and it may have a pull away from there. Hopefully you guys are not still in short when I said hands off on the short side when the short only took small profits. Hopefully you guys cut out instead of just trying to
SFET.
stay in and work in a position that's going against you. So hopefully you guys, have your stop set or have your reversals.
Trib. ZN. SCREG. Tops.
Anyone looking at oil or gold today?
Ecor.
Oil kind of fell a good amount. Man, we've had such a drop in gas prices around here in Washington.
SGBX.
It's been forever since I've seen it under $2. Although, kind of seems like it's bouncing here on oil. Sammy boy, I'm on the other side of the state, and over on the res, it's $1 something
RTW.
for gas prices per gallon.
CCL.
Yeah, actually, I've got a $1.31 here. It's pretty, really cheap, really cheap.
Yeah, you're probably getting slammed if you're in Seattle, Sammy.
What kind of gas do you guys put? Like normal, premium, diesel?
Normal.
Diesel and mid-grade. I never do normal. It's you pay just a few cents more, and it treats your engine so much.
94 only, TJ coming in.
SNDL.
You guys don't have 98 up there, TJ? Gotcha.
Trib.
Possible short on ES. I want to see a little more pullback. It looks really extended here. We might get another more push up, but I think a short starter is probably in way. That was a really big candle. I think it's pretty extended. Any other thoughts on it?
I've got a level at 26.27, a little bit higher than here. That's where I want to get in on the.
Yeah, I like it for an extended grab
SFET.
on the short. And this thing can retrace, you know,
CREG.
quite a few ticks, quite a few points.
VRNA.
All right, keep going, keep going. Here we go.
Tops. CNET. THMO.
All right, guys.
All
Hey, good
right,
morning.
shorts are working out.
Hey, I should have stayed in TVX long because like TVX is moving up here. Might take a minute.
Man, that was a premium entry. All right, first scale out,
Trib.
2614 level.
I had TVX at 311.
Actually, if you're in heavy, right here is a good scale out.
Man, that VWAP on SPY is pretty nice. If we can target that, actually, I'd say 260. Sorry, yeah, 261. I'll take 261.
All right, so there was the move. Bam. Oh, what a short that was.
half the move. Wait till 261.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
I
good
like
scale.
that. I like that call, TJ. 261.
CREG.
That's if we tank over here. If we break under 261.80s, we don't find support because this is the only like acting support. If we do break below that, 261 should be easy. Also, VIX was, like kind of moving up, TVIX at least, while the market came down. Sorry, while the market went up. Which is kind of strange. I mean, if you take a look at VIX, we're just hovering around 47s.
So the 15 area was a good scale out area because that's resistance right there. It's still kind of hovering around that range. POC, we have 2613, so treat that as you will. Full retracement would be to the 2608, 2610, 2608 range. We have 2 minutes left on this 10-minute candle.
Okay, we're getting some buyers now on SPY. Large orders going through. Should you get a reversal here?
Boom, target hit. All right, we have about a minute and a half left on this candle. And we'll see if it's a bounce or a continuation.
All right, I'm going to do a quick mini lesson. All right, so I wanted to talk to you guys about, like stopping out. All right. One thing that I see a lot of people doing is they're going into trades without mitigating their risk. Risk is the biggest
CNET.
factor. Now, I don't get into any position without knowing that I can add on to it. If I can't add on to it, I don't take that position. I'll just wait and sit on my hands and wait for like another entry. Like on TVIX, I could add, but it's like literally $7 away from my ideal entry. So because of that, I just decided not to take the trade. It's way safer for me just to wait and see like a double bottom confirmation and then get in. Sometimes you gotta sit on your hands, guys. Okay, I know trading is fun, but that's not what makes money. Strategies make money. And one of the most important things is to actually, like try and follow the trend. Like the market is actually easy to trade just because it's following a trend. Now, Homa posted up that chart right now. So I'm gonna share you guys that indicator. I've been
CXDC.
using it like religiously when I started trading, and I think it's one of the easiest ones to kind of see where your risk is. At this point, one of the biggest indicators for that MA cross is gonna be that cloud. So that red part, that's pretty much where you want to trail your stops. You want to keep it just underneath the red, so that you're still able to capitalize on the gains, but at least you know where your risk is at in the trade. Now, if you take a look from his picture, that red point on the closest time frame, that's really far. So when you see something like that, that's a huge extended bullish move up. You're going to get a retracement, but even if you try to catch the bottom, if you don't stop out, you're like you can literally hit 2605s just by looking at that chart. So let me quickly share that. It's not the EMAs that makes a difference, guys. It's the actual calculations. I'm using on the red one, the red line, I'm using the closed price. Actually, I forgot what I'm using on it. I believe it's the closed price. The reason for that is I want to see how those bars actually close, and that kind of tells me where the trend is going on the downside. I believe on the
CREG.
upper side, like the green one, I think that's an open
SHIB.
EMA. Let me just find the script.
Tops.
Now, this indicator is really good for trend following, right? So you want to get in when the MAs are pretty much aligned, like it's pretty much as close as it can be together.
TRVI.
And you just pretty much just trail it down. Now, this indicator specifically, because of the settings, it's good for long plays. For short plays, you want to do the opposite of what I set up. So you want to use the green one as your close and your red one as your open. I believe that's a setting. Don't quote me on it. I haven't used it in a while, but it's a really good indicator if you want to actually learn how to, scalp and get a feel for like what momentum is and how large a momentum trade moved. Right after a while, you can pretty much just see it on the chart. Wait, I don't think that's the indicator. Someone test it. I don't have it on my chart, so I forgot what it's called. Either that one or this one. One of the two. Just one thing, guys. Keep the name the same so that it's like when you guys post charts, it's like self promotion, pretty much. You know what? I'm just gonna share like the entire setup. 1 second.
ZN.
All right, try this one. Should also have the TTM scalp, the one that Homa is using right now. And it has the pivot points. It should have the linear regression. Do I buy TVIX here or wait? Wait, it is. As soon as I wanted to buy it, it went lower. So let's give it
TJ, have you tried anything else today or just TV?
I traded TVIX, Roku. Roku, first one stopped out, second one profitable, and Tesla. Tesla, first one also stopped out, second one profitable.
Nice.
I think that's all.
CREG.
All right, so one more thing I wanted to bring up too, the volume that you see there, guys. You know, let me actually show you. It's not the actual buy and sell volume. It's called internal bar strength indicator. So I'm going to quickly post this for you.
TLRY.
This will kind of tell you how to use that volume bar that you see there on my charts, and
SGBX.
yeah, pretty much learn from it. Someone load it up and see if it's the correct one. Actually, I can do it too. Ooh, watch ES here. A nice push up. Let's buy. If you break over here, I can see a nice push up here. There's a beautiful breakdown and then a continuation.
Trib.
I know you can't see it clearly on the chart, but there is also the linear regression channel. So, pretty good indicator.
VVUS.
SPY still looking strong here. All right, and one more reminder too. Like, if you guys are new to trading, so Smokesy asked me a question. I wanted to just do it on the trading floor. Guys, capital preservation is key. Okay, like all you want to do is learn at this point if you're a new trader, because it's not because more than anything, you don't want to lose any money, and losing money, that's where that's where you can't trade. Like, you're fully out. If you don't have any money, you can't trade. And if you take a look at the chart I just posted, this is
Ren.
I'm not saying you can do it with $1,000. I'm just saying, like, this is how the compounding effect would work if you were to make 5% every single week. And with the trades that we do, 5% a week is actually pretty easy especially with the smaller account. I always suggest starting with $5,000 in your account, right? And from the 5,000,
VUZI.
just use $1,000, make as much money as you can, put the other $4,000 into large cap stocks.
CREG.
All right, be back.
Hey TJ, well said on the little lesson on stop loss. And it's always a good reminder to everybody to think about what TJ just said about capital preservation. This is rule number one: no capital, no game. You can't trade. So always try and preserve your capital. And if it seems like you're chasing or you're feeling like you're chasing, just sit on your hands. Just remind yourself there's always the next trade.
HHR.
How's everyone's day going so far? Hey Jay-Z, thanks for that alert on your bullish sentiment over 262 and bearish under. I agree with that. Up to 259.
SFET.
Or I guess 258.50 showed strength, but 259 is my inflection point. So I'm going to try and stick with 259.
Are you leaning bearish or bullish at the moment?
I'm not at my computer right now, so I'm not
Okay.
sure what, but I know that 262 is my other critical level. And then over 262, I only have 265 as like after hours pre-market from I think it was last week. And then above that, it's only like 270, 272, and 274. So if we crack 270, I see the 274. If we don't, then I see a pullback to 262.
Okay, perfect. Thanks for the heads up.
You're welcome. And I wanted to say, a nice chart. I like the chart that you just posted. It looks nice and clean.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
PME. SXTC. CREG.
I was just looking at the coronavirus numbers. Looks like Spain just got
RTW.
like a 15% increase in cases.
MX.
Anyone hear about any updates on any cure or any vaccine? I heard China had developed some kind of like nano vaccine that's been working, so I'm not sure if there's any updates on that.
INUV.
Hey, Carrots Gamer, thank you for letting us know about that. So one thing I try and do is if I have 3 losses in a row, I stop trading for the day. So like let's say yesterday I took 4 losses in a row and broke my trading strategy, and Friday I did as well. But they ended up turning out into days that were basically profitable. The Friday was just above break even, and then yesterday was profitable. So it doesn't matter how many trades you take. Um, as long as you're focusing on stopping out, where you want to stop out and you're not chasing, then it'll work out. So like for example, one person can have a 99% win ratio, and one bad trade, that 1%
TRVI.
losing, can take all the profits away. Where someone else could have, let's say, let's be a little more realistic. Let's say like an 80% win ratio and a 20% loss ratio, they could still be in the negative. Whereas someone with a 20% win ratio and an 80% loss ratio, if they're stopping out correctly, and this was highlighted in Ropatel's post. If you saw his post, I believe it was yesterday, on the right hand part of the picture, he gave a little example of how one
XELA.
trader that had a smaller win ratio was actually more profitable and green than the person that had a higher win ratio. The person with a higher win ratio was actually negative because they couldn't manage their trades and their losses. Does anyone have any questions? Okay, Greenhorn has a really good question here. Greenhorn's asking, Johnny, do you adjust stops according to volume? It depends on the trade. Honestly, I don't know. So no, I don't adjust my stop according to the volume. However, I'll adjust the stop based on um, the way the spread moves. So even if the volume is light, if the spread is jumping around on like very, very little volume, then that'll give me more of a reason to wanna increase my stop or leave it where it is, or like focus more on it. Volume is my key indicator on my technical analysis for trading, for intraday trading. So I would say just try and focus on your position sizing and leaving, like, let's say TJ made a good example earlier.
VUZI.
If you want to leave 30 cents on a trade, like leave room, like let's say for example AMD, I usually leave 30 cents. You should position size for it to go against you 60 cents.
SMED. CREG.
Just to go back to Greenhorn's question about my stop losses. Typically, I won't increase my stop loss or decrease my stop loss. I'll tend to just stick to what my analysis is. So, for example, today on AMD, I took a short, and it was in like the mid-teens. It was like 48.15, I believe. And then I had gone out of that trade, and I re-entered. Or sorry, guys, I wasn't long, and then I stopped out of the long. So I took partials at like 48.30, which was the target. So I did a 1-to-1 risk to reward. The target was 48.50, and then it came down to under 48, and I stopped out. So I didn't increase my stop to break even. Well, it was like just under break even, but I just let my trade work for me, just to give me more breathing room. And then on the short side, I reversed it with the stop just above the 48.20. So I was looking for a 2-to-1 risk to reward, which was stop out just above 48.20, which was the 48.20, 48.23 idea, and the target was 47.60. So 27 cents on the down, and then I was risking, sorry, let me calculate that. It was 37 cents on the down, and then I was risking 26 cents. So typically I'll give it just a couple of pennies above. So if I want to risk 20 cents and the stop is going to be like, let's say 48.20, I'll give it a couple more pennies. So with that, I just let my trade work for me even after AMD came down to the 47.50s. I had taken profits. I had mentioned I wanted to look to take a first profit around 47.77 for 1-to-1, because based on the 20 cents. But then I saw how SPY was moving, and I didn't have a reason to close anything yet. And like within a minute, it came down to another 20 cents, where I then took profits, and I didn't reduce my stop. So I didn't bring my stop down from 48.23 down to 48.03 or into the 47s, because it just gives me more room to hold on, where I can stop focusing on that trade because it's done what I've wanted it to do, and then I have a winner open and I can start focusing on a new trade. So even though I'm not reducing my stop losses, I'm sticking to them most of the time. Let's say 99% of the time, I'm not adjusting my stop loss. Unless something big happens and I feel like it's gonna be in my favor, I'll cancel it and look to add. But on that add, it'll be like the final add, and then I'll close it if it keeps going against me. So that being said, I ended up stopping out the other part of my position on AMD, and then it went up, and I believe it was an additional 30 cents. So I was happy with that as well, with that stop. So yeah, I could be taking more profits. However, I like letting the trade work, like giving myself more room and letting the trade work for me, because I find that more often than not, it'll just keep going in the direction that I want it to, and I'll come back to it later on, and I'll be up like 3 or 4 times what I would have been at if I had closed it. Does that make sense, Greenhorn? And for anyone else listening, or were there any questions regarding that? Greenhorn, can you be more specific? Or can you clarify what you mean?
SGBX.
I'm misunderstanding your question.
Adjusting stop, you mean like moving your stops up? I mean, I do that sometimes. It depends on the trade, how much you're in the profits. Like, let's say you're in a trade and it rips. And then after a rip, it consolidates. It looks like a flag formation. I mean, if it's a flag, after it breaks that, near term resistance, if it breaks below that it's not going to work. So, I'll move my stop up to that point.
Yeah, Greenhorn, what TJ's saying, it depends. So like there was one time where I was up like $10 a share on my trade, and I brought my stop loss down from break even to $5 in profit. I ended up getting
TVX.
some profit.
VVUS.
Sorry, buddy. Spy's tanking, by the way.
Oh, no worries.
I
Thanks for
took
the visit.
I took VIX long, so let's see what happens.
So yeah, I adjusted my stop. I brought my stop. I was in a short, brought it $5 below my entry because I was up $10 a share on it. I had taken profit, brought my stop loss down since I was in a short. I got stopped out, and then it tanked an additional $10 down. So it went from yeah, being in
SNDL.
profit $10 to breaking even, and then going down an additional $10. So, but it happens, it's part of trading, and you just gotta stick to your rules. So, still made money on the trade. But what I prefer to do is like, let's say, like in your example, if a price is running up, I'll just take profits at each of my resistance levels,
TRVI.
because like if I bring my stop up and it gets stopped out, and then let's say I had an additional 30 cents, for example, and it didn't go down to my original stop, and then it just runs and keeps running for the rest of the day, then I won't take that as a winning trade, because the way I look at it is, even though I profited, I can always risk what I've taken off. So even if it comes back down to my support, I can add back what I took off and risk that original entry again to my stop loss, because I've already profited on that trade. But every trade is different. So sometimes I'll increase it, sometimes I won't. Typically, I'll just leave it where it is, and I'll look for a new trade. KC765 asked the good question: how come you base your AMD moves on SPY versus NASDAQ moves? I just have a lot more
Verb.
experience analyzing SPY, and typically SPY and NASDAQ charts are pretty much the same. So like I have a QQQ chart that I'll keep up as well. I look at SMH level 2, like I'll have that up too. So it's not only analyzing SPY, but SPY has had amazing volatility this past month and a bit. But typically when I'm trading AMD on like a normal day, say last year, I'll have AMD open, SPY, QQQ, and SMH, and I'll be looking at all of those. One thing that I don't do really is I don't really look at the chart when I'm trading AMD, like the AMD chart. I focus more on the level 2 for AMD, and I'll focus more on like the SPY chart, SPY level 2, SPY tape listing, um, QQQ level 2, QQQ chart, SMH level 2.
I thought you were gonna say you go on your feelings. I don't really look at the chart. I just go on what I feel.
But when it's not going in, like, let's say everything's ripping and AMD's not, then I'm gonna take a look at the chart. Then I'm gonna give myself more of an edge and get myself more information, because it's information overload. Like, we're trying to process so much information day trading in such a short time frame that sometimes we need to like stop looking at certain things and focus on what's more important based on our trading strategies. So based on my trading strategy,
CREG.
feeling or at least knowing or getting an understanding of the trend of SPY or the direction of SPY is going to allow me to build profitable trades.
Yeah, I like your analysis on AMD yesterday.
SGBX.
How it looks so weak while SPY was ripping up, and today it's tanking.
Yeah, and then today I had even said, yeah, guys, SPY looks like it has bullish sentiment, and it did. I was able to take it up from that 48.15 up to the 48.30s, which I had said, only going to risk 15 cents on this play. Target's
CTRM.
48.30, so 1-to-1, take some profits. So all I did was take profits, and then I risked the profits, so that was a break-even trade basically. And then I had mentioned that I'd want to reverse, since I haven't been reversing as much, like let's say over the past week. And it turned out beautifully, like made 40 cents a share on partial and stopped out 20 cents on the other partial. But yeah, it just depends on the trade. Sometimes I'll stop out at break even. So like today, I risked up to that 48.23 and got stopped out. Sometimes I would bring it down to my break even. Like, let's say I really believe that I'm gonna get stopped
SMED.
out. I don't have a reason not to reduce my stop. If I think it's gonna go to 48.23 anyway, why wouldn't I reduce my stop? So AMD showed some nice bearish sentiment, even on the huge SPY rip. The high was 48.17, and then after it had rejected, then it ripped.
Trib.
Pardon me. Just to sorry guys, I'd also like to ask if you could refer your friends and family or anyone who you think may benefit from joining United Trader. We're all here to help, and if you
INUV.
think anyone can change their lives for the better by joining our group, invite them.
TRVI.
Also, I want to elaborate on something that TJ brought up before, which was leaving room on your position size for double what you want to risk. So if you want to stop 30 cents, then a position size for 60-cent stop. This is really important during these volatile times because what I'm noticing is, especially on the larger cap tickers, any support that we have, because of a lot of the orders are being pulled from the level 2, you kind of want to leave that extra room because of that. Like the orders are being pulled.
SPCV.
So even if 259, for example, is an acting healthy support level, and we know it's an inflection point, the selling pressure is just driving the algos to pull the orders. So 258.50 today, which showed strength and a little bit of consolidation, lines up with that thought that orders are getting pulled right when that inflection point or critical support level or resistance level breaks, and then the momentum goes with it for an additional like 40, 50 cents. I'm finding that's happening on Apple, SPY, BA. I didn't notice it on Tesla, but I didn't spend as much time analyzing Tesla compared to those other three this past week.
CREG. NBSE.
It's a fact, Aberrant 7. I'm pretty sure it's UWT and DWT are being delisted. Thank you for posting that, Jay-Z.
Yeah, no problem. I posted this like a week or two ago.
Yeah, I believe it was last week. I remember you had posted it. How's your day going so far, Jay-Z? Taking any trade?
Yeah, pretty solid.
Sweet.
Yeah, I took your AMD swing to today, so that made me a good chunk of change. And then SPY's been doing pretty well.
Amazing. So, which did you take both? Did you take the short and the long, like the long up to 48.30 with some partial, or did you just go short on it?
No, just short. I'm like 80 to 90%. TJ taught me.
Sorry, you broke up there. Can you repeat the last part? You said 80 to 90%.
Sorry, I'm like 80 to 90% short ever since TJ taught me how to trade.
Nice. Yeah, guys, remember, here's another quick tip. Stocks drop faster than they rise. This is apparent on all the charts. If you just take a look, you'll see that the candlesticks, the majority of the time, especially on smaller time frames, like a 1 minute or 2 minute, are a lot healthier and bigger on the actual body of the bar for bearish candles. doesn't mean that we don't get strong bullish candles and big green bodied bullish candles, but typically we have for typically stocks or anything that you could trade will drop faster than it rises, even though stocks and what we're trading is supposed to go up, unless it's like an inverse or something. Hey TJ, did you hear about that hedge fund that increased their portfolio over the past month by 87%? I can't remember which one it was, but I was wondering if you might know off the top of your head. Does anyone have any other questions? Let's say non-price action related. I'm not at my computer right now. I'm just trying to get rid of this. Ice block. That's a really good question.
SPCB.
Probably like crystal blue, like you know when you're in a nice tropical place and the water is just like nice crystal blue, something like that. Yeah, of course you can ask follow-up question, Greenhorn.
News.
Correct. Yeah, it does. So back to what I was saying, during these really, really volatile times, I'm trying to keep my stops tighter. So like you heard me today, AMD, usually I leave 30 cents room on the trade, and we're always looking for 2 to 1. So especially on AMD, it's easy to make 60 cents. But when it's this volatile, I'm finding that I'm just getting stopped out anyway, so I'm keeping it tighter. So today, for example, instead of 30 cents, I left um well, the idea was 20 cents, but I always give it a couple more pennies. And since my fill wasn't that good, I wanted to get a 48 short, and I got 47.97 instead. So I tried taking the 48, missed it, hit 47.97 on the bid, and I took it. So I just stuck to my idea of just above that original HOD, which was the 48.22. So I just had to stop at 48.23. And but yeah, exactly what you're saying. Especially now while it's this volatile, I'm keeping it tighter. So on like for example, Apple last week, I did a short at like 249.65 or 62 or something like that. And I let it go against me 60 cents, where typically on Apple I'm gonna leave like $1 because I'm looking for like at least it's a large cap, you know, I'm looking for like $2-3 on it. So I'll risk $1. But on that one I risked 60 cents.
CREG.
I got stopped out and it went up an
CTRM.
additional $5. So yeah, I took a loss, but I ended up getting the reversal after, not right away. I let it go up, pull back, and then I took a 251.42 entry with a 250.97 stop loss. And I didn't increase my stop. If I had increased my stop, then I would have gotten stopped out many, many times. That 251 level held as acting support so beautifully. I'm pretty sure this was on Friday. So, and another thing, while it's this volatile, it could be tricky entering your orders if you're doing them manually. So what I suggest is to practice using hotkeys. Um, like paper trade it so you get comfortable. So as an example, when I first started learning about the markets and TJ was getting me into this because he thought I'd be really good at it, he wanted me to learn how to execute because he knew that I could type fast. Like I'm a gamer, like just like growing up, I like playing video games and stuff and like sports. So he thought that I'd be really good at executing trades,
VUZI.
but he needed me to practice. So what I would do is I would do 100 trades a day. Um, so for the first few months, I was paper trading, and then I got really, really comfortable executing. Where now I can execute a trade in like just like this instantly. Any trade I want to do, not even market orders, guys. Like want to enter a stop loss, I want to do a limit, I want to do a trailing stop. Anything that I want to do, I can do instantly now. And they don't have to be market orders. So it gives me an edge since I'm a volatility HFT trader, high frequency trader. It gives me an edge being able to execute and get in and out whenever I want. That being
SGBX.
said, sometimes the volatility will take me out. For example, one time I bought Beyond Meat and it dropped against me $3 a share instantly. I literally lost money instantly, and I cut the trade and it went down an additional $4. So yeah, if I wasn't fast, I would have lost like $4 to $5 a share instead of the 3. And this also plays with your psychology, like being able to take a loss instantly without even having to think about it, or being able to take profits without even having to think about it is a huge part of becoming successful when trading. Does anyone have any questions regarding anything I just said or any other questions?
Trib.
Geodas is asking me if I use Thinkorswim. I do from time to time, but I don't keep it open while I'm trading. It just lags my system. But I do like using it for analysis. The charts are amazing. The replay, pardon me, the replay is amazing as well. Like being able to look back at what the tape was doing or what the level 2 is showing is huge. Thanks for the comment there, Kasanori. Appreciate it. Geodas, I hear what you're
NVIV.
saying. Typically, what I'll do is before I'm in a trade, sorry, when I'm in a trade, before I've taken profit, I don't have a hard stop set. Typically. So it just depends on the ticker that I'm trading. But stop losses, they're good, but because I can execute instantly, I could stop out where my hard stop would be anyway. And because I have a strong will power and strong mindset, like I feel like my trading psychology is let's say like almost at the top. I'd say I'm at about like 95%. I still hesitate from time to time, but because I can execute instantly, um, I can just exit whenever I want. So I don't have to have a hard stop set while I'm trading. But what I'll do is after I've taken some profit, then I'll have a hard stop set so I can move on to my next trade. Cash, the best way to identify support and resistance is looking at the chart. If you know how to read candlesticks, it's even easier. So it shows you where the bulls won. Think of it like a war. It's the bulls versus the bears. So where
SPCB.
the bulls won the war is where they bounce it. If they failed, then it'll keep going down, and vice versa. And cash, I want to say as well, for day trading, if I don't have everything that I need to trade, I'm not going to trade. So for example, like if I'm analyzing SPY, then, or let's say I'm on my phone and I'm like, I want to take a trade. I don't have level 2 on my phone, so I'm not going to take a trade because it's just less information. I have less of an edge.
CREG.
But definitely charting is the best way to find your acting supports and acting resistances. For sure. You're not going to use the level 2, except for intraday price movement, where you already know where your support and resistance is, and then you use level 2 to see how the orders are piling up and how the orders are being filled while analyzing the tape. So there I'll show you if your acting support or resistance is holding strong. While it's this volatile, again, try and leave more room on your stops. So like, for example, 259, let's say try and leave it like 258.50 for SPY. But yeah, definitely try and focus on the charting to find supports and resistances. Note that when I'm making the watch list, I use the charts on current day, pre-market, after hours from previous days. Just like I use the charts to identify the supports and resistance levels, along with how it's traded in the past. Like let's say, a long time ago at these same levels. Here I'll post something here. J&J, can you clarify your question? I'm a little confused by it. And Cash, you're welcome. Ross, level 2 is the auction. It's literally, so think of the stock market like when you're looking at level 2, like a live auction. You have the people that are willing to buy and the people that are willing to sell. I'm going to do a little lesson on this. But it shows you where the people that are willing to buy are. So at the current price and then below, and then where the people that are willing to sell are, and then above that price. So let's say 250 on
RTW.
Apple, then 250.05, then 250.10 on the ask, and then so on and so forth. And then the buyers might be at like 249.98, and then 90, then 85. So it's like an auction, and you see that it goes up and down. The current price is based on the current bid. Slash is at sorry, Ross, kind of like an options chart. Ross, can you clarify your question? So level 2 has different names. Level 2 is also the DOM or the matrix. JZ, you on?
Yep. What's up?
Can you post a quick screenshot of a level 2, please?
Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah, what TJ is saying, everyone, level 2 is key. Level 2 tape and charts are very critical for me, and I won't take any trades unless I have what I need. So like I said, if I'm looking at AMD and I want to trade AMD, I don't need the chart. But I do need the chart for SPY, and I need the level 2 and the tape for SPY.
So level 2 is all that, all the numbers. Third, I guess.
J&J, we have a live scanner. I don't know if you've had a chance to take a look at our. So typically I'm trading stocks that I'm comfortable with.
STRL.
A few of the stocks that I'd love to trade include AMD, Roku, Apple, Tesla, TVIX, UVXY. There's so many, but yeah, like you're asking if I set alerts or use buy slash stop, sell stops
CLPS.
to ensure you don't miss out. So like yeah, that's an example. So here's a good example of a stop loss. There's stop loss orders that will allow you to enter the trade, everyone, if you weren't aware. So it'd be considered like a stop buy. So let's say the price is at AMD 48 and I want to get in on a short, but I want to be looking at something else. I could just set a stop market, pardon me, a stop short order below at like let's say where I had it 47.97, and if it comes under, then it'll fill me. So I don't even have to be looking at it, and I can set up a play. Typically, I'm only going to be using these if I'm analyzing the play though, and I'm watching the chart, especially while it's this volatile. TJ, you there? Jay-Z, thanks for the alert. SPY 263 break. Remember, guys, I don't have a lot of resistance on SPY up to 265. And after 265, it's literally like 270, 270, 250, and 274. But for me, it's 274. So I don't know if you guys remember, but that day we went from 274 down to 262. Again, it is a previous price point, and the volatility is dictating otherwise. That like doesn't matter where the price is at. The volatility is just going to take it where it wants to go. So just try and focus on the how like yesterday TJ was telling me, Johnny, SPY looks healthy
CREG.
here. My whole tape is all green. All of it is just nonstop green. I wasn't focusing on the tape when he said that when I was looking at SPY and I thought it was bearish. I was looking at a few other things, and TJ's support there helped me stay to my trade idea, or helped me stop out of my trade idea. Yeah, so now that we're over these levels, like let's take a look at that 265 or sorry, 264 pre-market. I think we're gonna go for the moon though today, everyone.
Kara. VUZI.
Yeah, slash, of course. Orders under 100 for me don't mean anything. But again, it depends on the ticker. You know, like if it's a penny stock,
HUSA.
which I'm not even going to be looking at penny stocks. Maybe you can give me a specific example of some tickers that you like to look at. Because like for SPY, I have 3 tapes open. I have orders 100 and over. I have orders 500 and over, and then I have orders 1,000 and over. It just allows me to focus on what's important, which is like larger orders are going to go slowly on one of my tape listings, whereas on my other tape, which is 100 and over, I'm looking for the algo movements. And if I have 100 and over, then I'm not going to be able to spot those large orders. It's just going to move too fast. So yeah, I highly recommend you filter your tape listings. And I just consider, like, do you care if someone just bought a share? One share or two shares? No. Like, yeah, if you're like looking at, I don't know, Berkshire Hathaway and someone just bought $600,000 worth of stock with one share, then yeah, I would want to see that. But if you're trading something like AMD, I don't care if someone just bought 50 shares of AMD. Actually, AMD is not a good example because I don't use the tape heavily on AMD, just from time to time. Let's say SPY. I don't care if there's orders going through for like 50 shares or less, or even under 100 shares on SPY. Does anyone have any other questions or would like me to clarify anything that I've said? Also, if you have questions for any of our other members on the voice call, feel free to ask. I'm sure everyone here is more than happy to share their insights.
Hey, Johnny, I think Ice Block has a question for you.
He asked if anyone puts it. He didn't refer it to me, so.
I misread that. Do you do that, though?
No,
No? Okay.
no. And you're welcome, Slash. But yeah, I'll consider taking a look at that. You know, like, everything helps, so. The worst trade versus the best trade and what you've learned from that experience.
INUV.
That's a really hard question, Valentine. I don't know if that's a really hard question. The worst
I know
trade,
mine
I
right off
think,
the bat. Oh,
I
sorry.
would
Go
say
ahead.
my worst trade. Oh, you can go.
This is going off what you were talking about earlier. How, dude, you can have a 90% win rate. That's literally what I had. And TJ was seeing all that, but it was CGC and Tilray. The two trades that just absolutely wrecked me. And those are the two trades that taught me the stop losses. You gotta honor them. If you don't, you're gonna wins. Doesn't matter if your win loss is 90+%. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, now that Jay-Z is saying that, guys, I can recall my worst trade ever. So it was on one of my best days ever. I had 99 wins.
Share.
Literally 99 wins, 100% win ratio. I hadn't taken even one loss. And I'm like, you know what? I sat there, I counted all the trades. I'm like, damn, I have 99 wins out of 99. I'm like, okay, since I have 99 wins out of 99, I want to be 100 out of 100 for 100% win ratio. The last trade I took all the profits, literally everything. I lost all the profits from that day. So I had a 99% win ratio and 1% losing ratio, and I had a negative day. So yeah, exactly, Meta. I jinxed myself. I was like, haha, you can't stop me, guys. You can't stop me. And the broker is like, oh yeah? Boom. I'm sorry for my enthusiasm. This happened a while ago, so I'm just recalling it, and it's kind of making me. And I learned a lot from that. I learned that win ratio doesn't mean jack. It doesn't mean anything. TJ taught me that directly. It's all about profit factor, guys, not win ratio. Right, TJ?
ZN. Husa.
For my best trade, I have no idea. Honestly, I've had a lot of really good trades, guys. I made probably $130 a share on Tesla was my best trade. Or sorry, 120. I shorted Tesla at 848 and I covered or I exited fully So I had obviously taken partials, but I exited fully at 730 that day. And 730 was an inflection point, and it held, and I didn't have to close it, but $120 a share is huge. And it wasn't even a lot of shares, guys. Like I think I had 15 shares overall, and I was just gonna risk $3 on it. So 248, I was gonna cut it at 251, so literally risk $45. And I made 120. I know I made about 100 and so sorry. That's like I'm just rounding up. $118 on 5 shares. So yeah, it's not a lot of money, and there's been days where I made thousands. Like there's days where I make a few $1,000s, and but it doesn't mean that those are my best trades. It just means that I'm capitalizing on plays. But my best trade probably was that short on Tesla from 848 to 730.
SPCB.
And what I learned from that was reassuring that volume precedes price. It doesn't matter what the price of anything is, volume precedes that. We've seen it with the markets. We see it with everything. Crypto. We saw crypto go from 9K. What was it? I can't remember what day it was, but that day when I called the bottom at that 13 on the March, I think it was like March 12th or something like that. We went from like 9K to 3,800 in like days. It's just volume. So another example, like I had a friend that was telling me that asked me for some insight on his portfolio, and it's an old friend of mine, so it's like nothing that he won't be mad if I'm wrong or anything like that. He knows I do this professionally, and he just had a portfolio that was up like 30% in his favor. So he asked me for some support levels. I gave him 3 support levels, where my final support level is
Trib.
sell immediately or consider adding. But I noted to him that like it's too volatile right now. I would not be adding anything. I would just chill. Like I would either exit these positions or wait and just let it play out. And what he did was he contacted me when SPY was at like
Ecor.
290 and said, "Hey John, like I'm ready to double down. So like I'm just waiting for your word." I'm like, I can't tell you what to do. Like it's up to you, but I told you that like it's probably better not to. So he said, okay, he's just gonna wait. And he called me back thanking me because he would have been down 20K on top of what he was down if he had done the double down. So that's why like typically I don't want to tell people what to do, but I'll always help if someone asks me and I have time. I'm always willing to help and give my insight, or maybe I'll tell you what I would do in your position. But it's kind of hard, especially when you're dealing with friends. Like I remember one time I told TJ was in a short on SPY from 740, and it came down to 710, and he said he was going to cover and reverse. And I messaged him, I'm like, "You're up $30 a share. Why don't you just let it work for you?" And he said, "Because it's going back to 740." And it literally went back to 740 in like 10 or 15 minutes. So even though I was trying to help and TJ knew that I had amazing intentions, my help would have hindered him. He would have lost out on the profit that he secured, and he would have lost out on the additional profit where he reversed. So just like always consider, guys, anyone that's ever trying to help, they're doing it with good intentions. So if it didn't work out, try and let it go. Like we're all here to help one another. And like
Yeah, and
we're
like we don't know the future. I mean, if we knew the future, shit, we'd be like fucking trillionaires by now. But we just go with what we have, and if the data tells us one thing, we have to kind of like stick to it. And guys, the market is it's not hard to trade. You just have to have some conviction in your trades. And sometimes, conviction is good, but then I notice for myself, like particularly, it's like if I start trading, I do really good. By the end of the day, I do some stupid trade. So you noticed that I had that trend too. So after 3 o'clock, I decided not gonna trade anymore. Do something more productive, like learn some SQL or something. And guys, you'll always hear us. pretty much like telling you guys our opinion. Doesn't mean that we're right. Doesn't mean, hey, we could be right, we could be wrong. We always try and just save our members money. I mean, it's not easy doing this, and believe me, like I wish when I started trading, someone was there to also guide me. And I know it's the same case for like everyone. So that's why we always try and like preach,
CREG.
guys, stop out, follow your strategy. And if you don't have a strategy, write it
SGVX.
down. That's the one biggest key factor for our dream team, is to have a strategy book so that they can resort to it. In the event that they get into a bad trade, all they have to do is look at it and be like, did I do the right thing? And if it is, then you just stay in the trade. If you didn't, then you probably want to just cut your loss. And it's hard to think about your strategy when you're down money. You're going to freeze up. And that's why we have strategy books. You guys have to create your own. They call it playbooks. Create your own playbook, print it out, laminate it, keep it on your desk. So then when a setup comes, you'll know what to do and you're not going to panic. Trader Joe, I'm working on an AI, so I'm trying to learn everything, Python, everything pretty much. But I also want to touch up on SQL because that's something I'm horrible at. And I just love learning. That's the one thing too. Thank you. I appreciate it. Like for me, it's like learning is something I strive for.
MTNB.
So if I'm not constantly learning, I don't feel like I'm doing my 100%.
You guys, to what TJ is saying, I can attest to this. For as long as I've known TJ, all he's done is read and just non-stop reading. When I used to work with him at the bank, only reading. Even when it's dead and
VUZI.
everyone's just hanging out and talking, you just sit there and read and read and read more. And it's something I wish I did on a professional level back then, where TJ was learning about the markets and what he wanted to do. I was reading fiction and non-fiction books, and yeah, I wasn't focused on anything other than just enjoying life and being happy. And then TJ showed me the way.
Yeah, it's funny. It's like so much of my relatives want to learn too. So one of my cousins is actually going to be coming by soon too. So I'm gonna try and get him into it. He has a good mind for math too. So I was like, all right, this works. And because he's good at math, he'll understand standard deviation. He'll understand like the tools that we use, histograms. Like it's gonna be like second nature to him. So yeah, so that's gonna be exciting. Which also means I'm not gonna be trading. I told him to create a paper account just so he does a couple trades and hopefully he falls in love. What do you mean wing teaching him?
He means, are you gonna teach him on the fly, or do you have a setup? And I said a path.
Oh, I
And
have a path. Like
yeah,
I taught a lot.
Exactly. Yeah, if there's one thing I know about TJ, he does not wing anything, just like Ice Block said. Unless he's drunk and we're partying, right, TJ?
Exactly. That's the only time when I
TJ,
have
by
to,
the way, guys,
sometimes stop using my brain. No, I overanalyze everything, guys. It's actually pretty bad. But it's amazing for trading. So, I found the one place where I fully belong.
yeah, exactly.
INUV.
I think the one time you stop using your brain, TJ, is when you're on the dance floor and it's just like second nature. You don't even have to think about it. Your shuffling is so good.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. Yeah, I'm a pretty good dancer too, but I can't shuffle, so I think you might have to teach me one day.
Yeah, it's not hard.
Yep.
I was drunk. I was at I don't know, an EDM event. And, I was trying to shuffle, but then out of nowhere, it just clicked in. I was like, all right, Mar, you already know. Fun times.
Yeah, and guys, TJ is literally the life of the party. He
CLPS.
doesn't want anyone to leave. He wants to stay until the end and just non-stop partying. It's amazing. There is no one I'd rather party with more than TJ. Always.
Johnny wanted to leave at like 3 o'clock in the morning. I was like, no, we're open till 10 a.m.
Yeah.
You know, I have a philosophy in things, guys. It's like, if you want to... Actually, wait, I'll write it. It's pretty simple. You know, if you are going to party, just go all out and then get it out of your system and then get back to work. Pretty much. Man, I miss partying. It's actually been a long time.
Yeah, and we didn't get to go for your birthday.
Yeah, because pneumonia, which sucks. Maybe it was, who knows? Maybe it was coronavirus. Slash, I have a few names that I reserved. You'll find out when I release it. Yeah, Mario, was so bad, you know, and the administrator also came to like, okay, so I was like coughing blood. It was like 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, okay, now I need to go to the hospital. Before that, I had like a huge fever, and like 10 had to put like ice packs on me just to keep my temperatures down a bit. And I still didn't want to go to a hospital.
Tops.
But then when I did go, you know, one of the like, you know, we donate money to the hospital. So one of the administrators came, and he was just talking to me, and he's like, I wish there was something I can do, but there's only one doctor after 1 a.m. I was like, wow. I was like, I was 15 minutes late. If it was before that, I could have been treated faster, but it's okay. Oh, well, actually not okay. I had to stay there till
Yeah,
7,
I'll tell you for
7 o'clock
sure.
in the
If you're
morning.
if you live in Canada, donate any amount of money. It doesn't matter how much you donate, but if you donate to a hospital, they will, and you go to that hospital, they'll see you right away. Like, uh, even if it's packed, they will. I don't know why. It's not like a rule or anything. It's just something that I've noticed. Like, my mom donates to a
CREG.
hospital every year for the past 10 years, and anytime she's had to go to the hospital, which is, not many at all, very, very few times, it was packed and she was seen instantly.
Yeah, it helps. I mean, you're helping the hospital, so it's just like they'll help you back. Don't, of course, abuse it. I mean, I was literally coughing blood for me to go to a hospital. Never abuse those privileges.
Cypher, no, that's not. You don't have to donate.
You don't,
Like,
Cypher, but it helps you like get in front of the line, you know, if you have to,
yeah,
That
it's like
because
reminds me
free
of like,
healthcare is not
it's like when
so free.
you guys
yeah,
know about school legacies, like
no,
college
Cypher,
legacies.
you lived in California. So literally it's like what you guys spend on your taxes for defense is what we spend on healthcare.
Oh, it's crazy.
I've lived in Toronto and Los Angeles.
The city of angels. Man, I miss LA.
Yeah, I mean, I got to experience healthcare at both places. They have their pros and cons for sure.
Yeah, and
I-
plus you have the best of both worlds, right? Actually, 3 worlds technically with your wife too.
Mar, I lived in Toronto. I'm trying to remember exactly when it was.
Scarborough, right?
Yeah, I lived in West Scarborough. I think it was around 2002, 2003, but I'm not 100% sure. But I lived there for a little over a year. I was doing contract software development up there.
I thought you were at East Scarborough.
Well, you know where I was.
Yeah, Cypher
Yeah.
lived in the hood.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. The crappy part.
Yeah.
Boo. No, it's okay. It's
Yeah, it
still
was like,
crappy though.
yo, TJ was like, Kingston,
Kingston?
and
Yeah, I was
Lawrence.
like, as soon as you said it, I was like, it must be Kingston.
Kingston and Lawrence, Kingston and Morningside.
But to
That
be
is not.
honest, I want to buy some properties there because it's actually moving up. So,
I
yeah.
mean, when I was there, it was definitely the not the
LLEX.
nice part of Toronto, but Toronto's a really nice city, and I really probably the biggest thing I enjoyed there was the night
Was the
downtown,
what?
the nightlife. Like in
Oh
the,
yeah, that is
the government is still the best club I've ever been to. And I hate that they
100%.
should-
Like I honestly, so I was there for the closing. It was Dead Mouse, and it's funny because one of my friends that were there, he had a GoPro, so he recorded the entire like 8-hour set. So anytime we want to like, live back those memories, we can just find it.
nice.
Yeah, government was like home. Like, it was so nice. The bouncers were so nice. We got like preferred treatment. It was beautiful. It's funny that one of the bouncers actually wants to learn how to trade, and I told him I'll teach him. Get to give back. Yeah, I have seen his Ferrari in person. It's funny actually. So we were in the booth right next to Dead Mouse, and yeah, we were just partying.
RTW.
It was crazy. I'm not gonna. I can't tell you the rest of the stuff on voice chat that's being recorded on YouTube. Maybe after hours.
You remember Mansion nightclub, TJ, at like Peter Street in Adelaide?
Not really.
Yeah, I remember back, I don't know, I was like in my early 20s. I went there with some friends for a birthday
SGBX.
party, and he was there with his friends, and he bought a bottle for anyone that had a booth. So like he went off.
I used to go to like a lot of soca and hip hop clubs. It's such a bad vibe. Everyone is just posted against a wall and just grilling you down. The moment you go to the washroom, they're just like all over your girl. It's just like the worst environment ever. It just wasn't even fun at that point. Like half the time I was just like eyeing them because they're eyeing me. So, once I went to like Gov, I was like, wow, people are actually friendly. Little did I know they were all on like ecstasy or something like that, Molly or whatever you call it.
CREG.
But yeah, at that time I was like, all right, that's amazing. Everyone's friendly. No one got mad at me for stepping on their shoes. And then
Yeah,
everyone always wanted my water bottles.
it was so funny. The first time I went to the government, I went to go see who was it? Paul Oakenfold.
Oh,
So
I love them.
amazing DJ. Just like absolutely amazing DJ. If you've never heard his music, it's more like old school trance, like really really cool music. But yeah, back to the story. So the first time I went there, I had like I don't know 3 or 4 people came up to me asking me if I had ecstasy. And I'm like, no. And they're like, oh man, you look like a drug dealer. I'm like, what? I was like, what do you mean, man? I'm just like, how do I look like a drug dealer? They're like, I don't know. You just
You know what you do with that hair?
well, I
You
didn't
can see
have the
it.
hair back then.
That's true.
Yeah, guys, now I have pretty long hair. It's like goes down to below the middle of my.
Yeah, man, I miss those parties. That was pretty fun. And government especially because I get to go backstage. I used to like the DJ's washroom. It's pretty cool.
Slash, are you from Toronto?
It was pretty cool. One time, um, who was playing? Fuck, I forgot his.
Armin van Buren?
No,
Yes,
it's some
bro.
Marcus Scholes. Marcus Scholes was playing like a 12-hour set, and I'm using his washroom, like the DJ's washroom. Then I hear a huge knock, and I'm like, "Wait, give me a minute." And they're like, "Marcus Scholes needs to use the washroom." I'm like, "What?" And I love that guy, so it's like, all right, rushed out. Yeah, shook his hand, And yeah, that's when I realized, like, the bouncer's like, yeah, sorry, he has to use the washroom because he didn't use the washroom for 8 hours. I was like, what? That's crazy. That's dedication to his craft.
Yeah, when you said that, I was like, the first thing that came to my mind was drugs. I didn't use the washroom for 8 hours, man. That's oh, cool. Nice to hear that, Slash. Do we have anyone else in Toronto other than TJ and I and Marshall? Oh, cool. Valentine's in Toronto. Nice. KC765. Nice. And Caleb's moving up here soon. Amazing.
Have you
I
guys
think
been to Edmonton?
no,
Nope.
never been.
My one
Oh,
of my
dang.
family members lives there. He's a horrible kid, so we had to put him into a military school.
And he
Just
happens
into
to
too
be from
much trouble.
Edmonton.
You know, that's where the military, like the base was, so just off of Edmonton. So
Oh,
yeah,
that's where he
that's
got
where he's
sent?
at. Yeah,
Okay.
way for like so far away from here.
Do you know much about Edmonton?
Yeah, it's
A little
really,
bit.
really, really, really cold there. Like super cold.
Yeah, I was born there. And then I moved to San Jose. I was in 6th grade or something like that.
Good
All I
choice.
remember was it was really, really widespread. And it had the West End Mall. That was amazing.
Yeah, I think they have the biggest mall too, right?
Yeah, that
In
was the
North
biggest mall in
America.
the world.
Nice.
It had a submarine in the middle of the mall. And it was connected with a water park, a giant Arcadium, or whatever it was called. I think it went bankrupt.
Jay-Z, where are you living now?
California,
LLEX.
Orange County.
Oh man, nice. I'm just
Yeah, it's a
picturing
hell
that
of a
TV show The OC, man.
yeah, it's a hell of a change from Canada to Orange County. Much different. Oh, nice, Casanori. Oh yeah, a lot of people in OC. A lot of people in LA County as well. South Coast Plaza. Yeah, I know where that is.
VUZI.
Yeah, SPY 1 minute. It looks bearish on my chart. 5 minutes starting to look bearish too.
Tops.
Too bad I got stopped out of that AMD. I see it's come down a lot.
I'm still in that. Thank you for that trade.
No worries. How far up did you risk? Where was your entry?
So I think I was gonna give it room to 49. I took it at 48.30, a starter, and yeah, I just kept it.
SGBX.
Johnny.
Oh, okay, cool. I thought you took it under 48. Nice, amazing trade.
No. You were alerting around like 48.30. Super weak, and I was ganging. So yeah, it was.
Cypher, you remember the speakers at Gov? How everyone used to like stand on top of it? Like that's how packed it was in Gov, guys. That's why you have to be backstage.
ATXI. GLBS.
U.S. consumer confidence dropped. That's not by much. Oh, what's the corona cases today? I didn't even look at that.
Pretty sure it cracked 800,000 total.
Wow, 817.
Yeah, Portugal got a 15% increase in cases. Spain's approaching 100,000 as well.
Hey,
I'm
we have some
thinking
recoveries in United States, so that's good. 5 recoveries, 3 new cases in the last 3 minutes.
I'm thinking we might see like a exponential drop in consumer confidence because this month has been what panic buying and stuff like that. I think that might factor in.
No, sorry, I just like keeping track of it. I don't want it to get too out of hand. I need to know if I need to buy a private island now or wait.
Yeah, I saw on Slick Deals, a website with deals. There was coupons for private islands, starting at like 100 million, I think.
This is why I wanted a yacht, guys. While everyone's panicking, I can just be there.
Bill Gates bought the newest like hydrogen powered. That thing looks sick.
Wait, what did he buy?
He bought a hydrogen powered super yacht.
No way. Bill Gates?
Of course.
Ice block. I was eyeing the 165. Then I was like, 185 is nicer. Then I'm like, no, the yearly cost is ridiculous. Guys, I don't even spend that much, guys. I literally don't. Like, realistically, like
CTRM.
being able to just like spend that kind of money, that hurts. Well, at the like in 2017, the way I was going, like how like aggressively I was building my account, I was like, okay, yeah, like this is achievable. But the market never stays the same. Like look at TVIX. I miss when it had some major move. Wow, that is such a sexy yacht. Good for him.
Actually, I'm just checking it up on now. It's actually false. Bill Gates did not buy it.
Yeah, I was like, that doesn't seem like Bill Gates. Steve Jobs? Sure. I feel bad for Steve Jobs. He wasn't even able to enjoy his yacht. What happened to his wife, anyways? I wonder what she did with the money. And the yacht, actually.
She banged another billionaire.
Probably. On that yacht. That's so fucked. At least sell it and then buy a different one. You know, that's what I'm gonna be doing to GSCT. Like for my kids, they're just gonna be, it's all gonna be in a trust, and all they have to, and like they'll be able to claim some money income, and also they'll be able to get some dividends from it. But the actual, like the money dollar value is not gonna change. It's all gonna be invested. They won't have a say in it, so they can never lose everything I built.
BVSN.
No condom.
You know it.
This is gonna be R-rated 18 soon, so we gotta shut the fuck up.
All right, fine. Man, such a nice recovery on Baidu.
Dang, same thing with Baba.
Does anyone remember the list I made yesterday of stocks that I was looking at? I feel like I forgot one. Oh, thank you, Egg. Oh, add SMAR onto the. Oh, SMAR is already there. Docu. Docu's gone up today, so don't know about that one. Oh, and you forgot Zed.
PHIO.
Oh, ZM's on that list too.
Mogo.
Yeah, Mar, you were sleeping.
Don't sleep.
Shib. LLEX.
I love the note on shop.
Oh, when did you post that list? I was sleeping.
Yeah, you actually were like, actually. The allocation's pretty good too on it.
Tops.
But that's if you go equal dollar amount, which I'm not going to. I'm going to be playing like the bigger ones heavier. Oh, one more thing, guys, about portfolio, building a portfolio. You really want to A, stick to large caps. B, you want to find trades that make sense to you. So, personally, I'm a huge fan of like weighing it based on market cap. So if there is a larger market cap, please put more emphasis on those stocks because those are going to be more secure, more safer, and obviously it's not going to make as much of a like percentage return, but it's really going to sweeten the deal when you have those divvy coming in. Well, some of them don't have divvy, but usually most large caps do. Plus, it's more stable, more volume, much easier to trade and manage. I always wanted to buy CLDR. Damn it, it's already gone up. That sucks.
GLBS. SPCB. CREG.
JZ, well done on the trade on AMD.
Thank you for the alert.
You're welcome. That's $1 a share there, huh?
Oh yeah, coming up on it.
Beautiful. So what's everyone up to now? Egg 4730 is the watch list level from yesterday, and I'm pretty sure from Friday as well. It is a good idea. I like that. On this one, if you want to try going long on AMD, again, I haven't looked at SPY or the markets, but 4730 is an inflection point, and it could be an opportunity with an ad near 47. So I would say leave 30 cents on this to add, and position size for 60 cents drop.
Yeah,
TJ,
Spy's testing VWAP right now. I'm actually thinking about covering half my AMD short.
have you taken any partial on this yet?
No, not yet. I was about to take half right now, but if Spy fails VWAP here, I don't see taking any off AMD here. Should fail through some 47, but it's holding VWAP right now. I'm just gonna take half. That's good profits. Thank you, Johnny.
You're welcome. So now you can let this work for you. If you want, you can leave your stop where it is. You can increase it to like below 48, whatever you want. But this is going to allow you to stop looking at AMD and move on to another trade, JZ. So my recommendation would be to start looking for another, trying to build another winning trade.
BRN.
Keep up the
Yes,
great work.
sir.
Shib.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let this one.
Yeah, I could see a bounce point on SPY here. I mean, like, we are going down. We expected it to go down, but it could possibly bounce around here. Now the selling volume has been drastic, so take a look at those large candlesticks around like 1256 and then 1256, 1156 and 1214. So that's a good indication that it might actually continue on its move back down. But if you take a look at pre-market levels, this is at a pretty good area. This is where we should have some support. I'd say 260 70s.
I just took a short on TTWO. I know that 120 is a key level.
PHIO.
Oh, I like TTWO too.
I like it long, but yeah, this 120 level, it's pretty key for it. Oh yeah, PlayStation just came out with news. Coming out pretty damn cheap. The PS5.
How much is it?
It's gonna come out like $4 less than PS4. they're saying
So $600,
they're
700?
saying it's $399 for PS4. It's gonna be like
No
$3.
way. How do
Yes,
they
straight up.
have a hard drive that's like 8 gigabytes per second for 300?
They're making money somehow. I think that's why TTWO is up too. The whole
What?
gaming sector.
I think it's their model too. It's like they don't make money on the actual console, but they make money on the games.
Oh yeah, and they've been charging for
And
PlayStation.
the PlayStation Plus.
Oh, that's true
Yeah,
too.
it was free when it first came out. And they started charging.
GBR.
Ice Block. They primarily prioritize on PlayStation because of GTA. I think GTA took a long time before Xbox.
GLBS.
TVix is going.
Yes, sir. Honestly, what is it? DMAC. Thank you so much for that alert on VIX. It's perfect. I was just gonna buy spy puts, but yeah. I was like, I can make more money and use less.
AMD under 47.
BKYI.
Volume's increasing too. This candle is even. It looks like a reversal hammer. SPY volume only at 71 million here, 12:30 p.m. It looks like the volume's even drier than yesterday. I believe we were at 70 million volume yesterday at 11:30 a.m.
And guys, make sure you're using the scanners because, there's some really good trade ideas that always pops up. Let's take a look at this one here, CCL.
CEI.
I think SPY is gonna rip to 261, guys. I think AMD can come up a little bit here. Let's give it a minute here. This
Take a look
30-minute
at
candle.
that.
If we can get this 30-minute candle above 261, it'll hold a nice little trend here. Trend support.
CREG.
Oh, nice alert, Tony.
Five-minute candle above the 200 EMA here as well. Five seconds till the main candle close, 30 minutes.
Gonna sell some TVIX here.
Oh, you're in a TVX long, TJ?
Yes, sir. I mentioned it when you were doing your lesson in between. I had to cut you off, but I was like, VIX long.
Okay. Where did you get in? Around 300 or?
Let me check. It was 30620s.
Wow, beautiful. Yeah, I just had a VWAP test there. Roku made a really nice move over 90 today, huh? Just taking a look here, that push up to 94.70 was really good. And it opened below at 9:30. It opened below 90. And if you look at Roku, everyone, you could see on the 1 minute specifically that they had to increase volume by like 2 to 3 times. It looks like 3 times actually, just to get it over and hold that $90 level. Just gonna increase time frame a little bit here. Yeah, it's a lot clearer on the 2 minute chart. TJ, I recall TVIX holding a nice support level before at 330 when the price was above. So I think we can get over that level, then look for a continuation. Thinking SPY down to 259 now. That we didn't get that breakout that we were looking for. We have a 259.60 acting support level on a 5-minute trend line from the bottom wick around 8:20 a.m. RSI is about to hit oversold here as well on this 5-minute. On our 1 minute RSI, it's quite low. Could look for a little bounce here.
LLEX.
There is a TVIX push over 330 with a buyer stepping up on the bid. So they tested below the acting trend support.
VVUS.
AMD near low of day. If this fails, AMD, we could see it come down all the way to 46.40.
Tops. Rose.
Okay, guys, I think we're about to make this melt here. If we can hold this last trend here, and we close just below, this is the first close below, and it opened below as well. So for me to want to see any type of bullish move on this, I would want to see SPY launch to VWAP basically, if they can do it in a couple of candles here. If they could do, let's say, SPY to 261 in the next few minutes, like in the next 2.5 minutes, on like this light volume, I think we'll start, like, it's a really healthy acting trend support and we'll make the pushback. Otherwise, I think we're going to start melting if it doesn't happen here. But we'll see what happens.
ZN.
It would give a really nice bullish divergence on our RSI breaking back through the oversold into neutral if they were able to do it. SPY orders are getting pulled. Here comes the hard knife. 259 acting support. Let's look for that 258.50 as noted on the voice call earlier during the Wow, that was a huge knife. And guys, note that what I saw there was a close below the acting trend support, and then an open below that as well. So we had like a double bottom, but close above the acting trend. And right after we got the close below, and then the open below, and the fail on the pushback over on less volume, they literally engulfed it, and we're just getting bottom Bollinger Band tests here. This is huge. So now, if Spy wants to get, if Spy is gonna get saved here, Bulls have to push 260. Reclaim that acting trend resistance now. We actually have two acting resistances. We have the end of one trend and the beginning of or the end of two trends here.
Rose. VVUS.
That sell on TVIX came on our, looks like our first acting resistance of pivot points. That was a previous acting support, the downline 5%, 335.35. We got the open under, the test over, and close under, and then the engulfing right after, back close under the 8 EMA. Looks like the first close under the 8 on TVIX since, 1 second, in the past half an hour, 12:12. See if Spy can push this. Really needs 260 here.
MCEP. CREG. SDRL.
SPY has to hold this level, guys. $15-minute volume's increasing as well. This looks pretty weak here for SPY, in my opinion.
Johnny, I kind of like the volume that came in to support it at that 255 handle. So I can see a nice little push up to, I'd say like 256, 80s.
Sorry, you see a move down on SPY to 256.80s?
No, up. 256, 80s.
Sorry, man, I'm a little confused by what you're saying here, TJ.
I can
on
see a
SPY.
move up.
Okay, because I see SPY at 259.50s and
259?
SPY?
Oh my God. I
Were you
am
looking
looking
at
at
something else?
Apple.
Apple? Yeah,
I'm
I was
looking at
gonna.
Apple. Wow.
That's all good, man. Yeah, that's why I was like, man, I think he's talking about
MCEP.
Apple, so I'm gonna ask again.
Yeah. Okay,
That's all
that
good.
makes sense. Yeah, I see a push up. Well, I was looking at Apple anyway. Same shit. I was like, what?
Yeah, this 5-minute candle that just opened here 2 minutes ago got a nice open above that trend. So we saw, guys, it failed that acting trend support. They got a 5-minute close back over and push over. And let's see if we get this 260 or 200 EMA resistance. There's 260. The consolidation on that trend was nice. I just didn't like that dope at 1245. So here, what we'd want to see for the continuation is just consolidation with the next push up. I want to see like 260.50 and then the VWAP.
TMDI. CREG. RTW.
So SPY tested above the 20 EMA daily today. 20 EMA I see is 263.25.
SDRL. Rose. ATHX.
This is a healthy bearish candle here. SPY needs to get it back over 260 right now. If they can get like a 260.30 push, this is going to be a strong half. Another ascending triangle formation. Key resistance. Yeah, 260.30. We have a high there. I guess, yeah, 260.30, 260.50. Ideally 260.30 though. We also got the 100 EMA approaching VWAP on the down. See if we'll get a low mean reversion here. I think they'll make the push if we get over the 260.30. Like a close over would be great.
CTRM.
JZ, what you been looking at?
Just looking at SPY still.
Nice.
MCEP.
These are reductions on the ask. Keeping an eye until they let go. Still more reductions on the ask.
LLEX.
I don't know, guys. I think we should be looking at the bearish side of SPY.
CREG. Ecor.
What do you guys think? SPY bullish or bearish?
I think it's good for a bearish push here. Like I just saw that move up to that, the 260/30s, and then probably gonna tank down. RSI isn't too high, so I could see another push up on SPY. Maybe a little RSI adjustment, go back down to like the 38 mark after. Yeah, if we can get RSI to 36, 38 around there, and then maybe another leg up.
Here's a
Yeah.
bullish argument. This was pointed out by Day Trader. Take a look at Thursday and how it was testing 260. Looks eerily similar to how we're testing our resistance today. Kept testing, dropped down, formed a double bottom almost, and then slowly creep back up. But my bear sentiment is that today's the first day that seeing VWAP actually hold cool. All week it's been pretty much just uptrending.
Yeah, I think we should look for that 259 pullback, and I think SPY will be
MTLS.
near that level TJ mentioned on the RSI here, around like that 3840 level.
Yeah, I like that idea.
We had some bullish divergence there on my RSI on these red candles. On this like last red candle, I had a bullish divergence on SPY, which is kind of weird. But here we got bottom Bollinger Band. Watch for the further extension. Not seeing anything on my news feeds. It just looks like a healthy profit taking here and failing the acting trend. And let's see. Give me one sec. I have a little 15-minute trend line from the 4:30 a.m. and it just came below there in the past half an hour, and tried to get it back over. And let me give you the number. 1 second. It's still at another 259.60 level, so that's two 15-minute trend lines. This is also coming to the end of a 15-minute range from the top of today's pre-market to the bottom of a
The selling volume's just picking up still. This is crazy.
note the hourly candle. Look, check out that hourly candle. If you guys draw some trend lines, you'll see that they just brought the hourly candle into the range, and now it's opened out of the range. So I think we're about to build a new range here. Let's give me
Rose. INUV.
Yeah, it looks like depending on where this next hour, I think the next hour will be the most important since we're at the end of this
ATHX.
range. But yeah, we'll see, guys. Over 260 bullish, under 259 bearish. It opened or it closed above that acting trend support and opened above as well.
Ecor. MTLS.
Yeah, guys, unless this is over 260, then I'm not bullish on this. Like, even though 259 I was bullish earlier, that's changed now as the as the days gone. So we do have support levels at 259, but based on everything that I'm seeing, it looks like 260 is going to be the key level here. So we'll see what happens. I don't want to try and predict what the volume is going to look like. As you can see, it's 1 o'clock and volume's at 86 million. So it's so weird to say though, like last year on a normal day, this would be at like 20 million volume. Now we're at like 80 million volume or 86, and we're like, oh man, it's so slow. So let's see if they hold this acting support here. If they don't, it's going to start tanking. I'm thinking like 258.50 here. Yeah, they needed to get over that acting support. Acting trend resistance, they closed over, they engulfed on less volume. They engulfed literally 3 minutes of buying pressure on like, one sec.
BOXL.
It's pretty even volume actually. If I'm looking at my 2-minute chart. It was actually more volume that they used here on the 2-minute. That's my mistake, guys. So like let's try and see a close under this 259. So they closed below and then they opened below. This is the same pattern that we saw before when it tanked. Happened, we came back down to 259. And I just saw 98,000 sell order go through 259.35. You're welcome, Eagles.
MCEP. BDRY.
Yeah, guys, I'm pretty sure we're about to start melting here. This 259 really needs to hold. Eagles, hold on to those puts.
ZN.
So I think if 258.50 can't hold, we need to look for a 256 idea. Okay, AMD approaching low of day. JZ, if you're still in the trade, I would say maybe consider another small partial at 46.30 for $2 a share.
You were in my mind. I actually posted in chat.
Oh, I missed it. Sorry. Oh,
Green
there it
one
is.
with the light.
AMD should see 46.20s with SPY melt. Honestly, JZ, I think it's going to be even lower, but again, it's the same idea as that 47.30. We had a feeling it's going to go lower, but taking profit there isn't a bad idea. It's hitting your target. It's an inflection point too. But from what I recall, there isn't a lot of support between 46 to 46.30. So if this gets to 46.30, consider the partial, like anywhere between 30 and 40. If it goes under, then you don't, again, have a reason to take a partial unless it goes back over 46.30. But again, you're still in profit, so you don't even have to do anything. You just let it work for you.
Exactly. I'm gonna do that last plan. I already took a couple partials, so I'm just gonna let this last quarter just ride it out.
ATHX. Rose.
Man, they're really trying hard to hold this over this acting trend support. I think it's a fake out though. So even though I shorted AMD at the top, I'm thinking about adding a new play here on this move down. I think we're gonna make the move down. I'll just wait a little bit more, maybe another few minutes, 2 minutes. I want to see if my 15-minute. So basically, the 15-minute candle right now is even. It's literally a doji. It's closer. The body's closer to our bottom trend, and again, this is coming out of the trend. So if we close under here, I'm gonna take the short side of the market. I may even long TVX or.
BOXL. SGBX.
They closed it above that trend. Damn. I'm gonna try and short SPXL here.
MCEP.
I took a
CREG.
26.58. Target's 26. So the break low there. Oh, beautiful. 20. Amazing. My stop will be 26.80. So keeping it tight again.
Rose.
I don't know, guys. This looks pretty weak to me. 250. Like, if it can hold another few minutes at 259, then I could see the reversal back. But I think this is in line to test the acting trend resistance for the bears, which would be our acting support for the bulls. So I'm thinking we go down. We make our next leg down here. The 30-minute is chilling on my 50 MA. Yeah, get ready for SPXL to start dropping hard here. I'm thinking 2630s. So that'll be my first point, which will be a 2-to-1 risk to reward. Like here, I could take a partial for 1, but I kind of want to stick to my analysis here, even though we do have the support at 259. We got a bearish MACD cross as well on my 1 minute. And we're about to get it on our 2 minute here. There we go. Watch for the orders to get pulled here on the bid. I'm seeing more reductions on the ask side, multiple market makers. So I'm thinking 258.60 and then 258.50 and then 258.
BOXL.
So right away at 20 cents a share here on SPX. Got some bullish divergence here on my RSI. Still looks pretty weak though. I would want to see SPY launch 259.50 here. Here we go. Volume increase there. So it looks like buyers are still willing to step up here at this 258.50s to under like 258.50, 259, as we were seeing it earlier in the day. So this is going to dictate if we're going to keep going down or if it's going to hold and retrace back to 260, 260. Again, I still can see this going over 260 by the end of the hour. That's what I would want to see for my hourly chart to go bullish again. But as we saw, like it was looking pretty weak, so got into the SPXL short. And again, right now I don't like. I want to take some profits here, but I'm not going to because I know we're gonna keep going down. So like again, I say I know, we don't know, but based on my analysis, everything else has been right so far on like in the past few minutes. So I just want to stick to this.
CREG.
Let's say if they close this over 258.50 here in the next 30 seconds, I'll take a partial off of SPXL just to mitigate some risk, and I can always add it back. But I don't think they're going to get it. I think we're going to tank. SPY's tanking. Bottom Bollinger Band test here, 258 test. Literally, we got the knife. SPXL, that's 45 cents a share on the alert. So that's 3-to-1 there, guys. Took some profit. Remember, target is 26. So low of day on SPXL 26.20. We got bottom Bollinger extension. So I don't want to close anything out. Like as in, I don't want to close my. I'd rather just take a partial and let it work for me. And here I'm just going to let it work for me. I think we're going to keep moving down on SPY. So I don't want to increase my stop. As in, like, since I'm bearish and my stop is just above 26.80, I don't want to put it lower. Like I could put it to break even, but I'll just risk a third of the profits that I made just to give me more breathing room on this. Because like, what if I come back to this in an hour and it's at 25
Rose.
or lower? You know, if I come back to it and I stopped out, doesn't matter. I still made money and my analysis worked for me.
BDRY.
There's AMD 4630s. Jay-Z, I know you're happy right now. Really, really well. You're welcome, Jay-Z. Remember, guys, we're always trying to find the safest and best plays. At least 60 cents, you know, or sorry, at least 30, but we're looking for 60. And it's not always the safest when it's this volatile. So now you guys can see over the past few days, the movement and the volatility has gone down a lot. So it has felt safer to take some trades. That being said, the volatility can increase at any time or decrease. So I would just stick with that, leave like 15, 20 cents position size for double of what you're risking. And yeah, follow the charts. One of the first things TJ taught me was the charts never lie. So we know that 258 had a support level, and we pretty much bounced right off of that, went to
PHIO.
257.94 new low. Increased volume too. That may have been the biggest volume bar of the day.
SGBX.
It was the second biggest.
ATHX. Ecor.
JNUX sitting at $4 here. So Jay-Z and I had talked about this one yesterday. He had mentioned it at the 440s level that it was looking super weak, and came on and mentioned the $4 support level. Again, news isn't looking good with all the mining companies getting shut down for this corona outbreak. But we had noticed previously that $4 was a healthy support level from, I believe it was Friday or Thursday last week. You can double check. Might have been before then. Maybe it was Monday or Tuesday. It was March
CREG.
23rd. Yeah, that was last month. And you can see where we bounced here. So we tested under, broke back over, and held for. So we have a long over short under idea here on JNL. I got 4. I'm not going to touch this one.
MCEP.
Oh, someone at CNN tested positive for coronavirus. That's crazy, market. Okay, get ready on the Superman knife here down to
VOXL.
258. Again, I mentioned let's look for 256. We have a little bit of support at 257 as well. So just like the 258, we have the 259 inflection and 256 inflection. So look for support at 258, 257, and then look for the bounce at 256. SPXL 2640 here, just really liking the short. Would have liked that AMD short a lot more though, man. Damn.
VUZI. Rose.
Just remember 258.50 was the level that SPY bounced previously when we ripped back up to highs. But I think we're gonna come down here. Doesn't look good. Oh, yeah, there's the knife, guy. Super knife down, bottom Bollinger Band test. Orders getting pulled.
CEI.
258.10 had a nice bounce. Looks like they're going to try and claim 258.10 here. They had a couple of fills under, but they reclaimed the bid prop over. It looks like Goldman Sachs is giving employees 10 days paid family leave due to coronavirus.
SPCB. ZN.
I was going to do a little recap of TJ's watch list today. It's been a little while since TJ made a watch list, so I want to recap it. Long over 500, short under. Reached the high 543 basically. Really, really well done. Low 497. TVIX long over 370, short under. Looks like there was a play around 370 today. Give me one sec.
VVUS.
Yeah, there was a 370 play available after TJ made the watch list in the pre-market. Really nice level there. It's also my 5% pivot point. upline, so really clean rejection there. Nice one on that, TJ. Low 303. So we're talking like almost $70 a share
CREG.
on the short side, nothing on the long. BA is literally at the watch list level, everyone. Look at how it's holding this 152. Long over 152, short under today. There was a play at market open around 9:30 for 152.30. Could have gone up to 160. I'd say keep an eye on BA here. There is potential for long over short under right here, guys. With the BA is doing nothing. Oh man, guys, I think BA is gonna fail here down to 150. Wow, it just pulled back 75 cents and like instantly. Testing that first pivot point support, 2% down. SPY trying that 259. Struggling. Let's see if they'll get into like a neutral. I could see a 50 RSI retracement on my 5-minute, which would push SPY to overbought on the 1-minute. So maybe we could see a 260 push here, guys. It's doing what I would want it to do for a bullish retracement. VWAP's claimed all of my EMAs here on my smaller time frames, so I'm thinking like maybe we push that 261 now. It's breaking through the trend as well. It held that acting support for quite a while. So let's see, 259. The new trend acting support would be 259.10. It's adjusted down.
Rose.
AMD long over 48, short under. There is potential on the long up 53 cents, and as you guys can see on the down here, almost $2 a share. So well done on that. Amazon, I didn't have a chance to look at today. I'm just gonna take a look now. Looks like TJ put a long over 1950, short under. Really nice level. I remember it from a previous watch list as well. And there's definitely plays here. Looks like a 19, yeah, even in pre-market, just above 1950. So all the way up to 1993, about $40 a share. Nothing on the down. Robinhood, long over 100, short under. Really nice play here. Looks like even market open could have gone in for $100 or pre-market just above 100, like a 101.
CEI.
And launched to 112. So a really good job on that one, TJ. Not much on the short side. It would have been like literally at market open for $1.50. And then Roku, we saw what happened with that. Long over, short under, up 470 a share on the long over that you could have gotten during the day, intraday. And the short under as well came here in the afternoon. $1 or about $2 a share on the down. So yeah, well done, TJ, on the watch. Oh wow, what a hard push on SPY. Nice. So my RSI has adjusted here. Sorry, I was looking at the 1 minute.
MCEP.
Hey guys, I'm going to take a little break. I don't want to keep looking at this SPXL because the more I'm looking at it, the more I want to add. It's literally at my entry price. So really happy I took profits down there in the 2620s. It hadn't broken that low of day, even though the target was 26.
SGBX.
I had a reason to take some off, so I took it, and I'm really happy with that. So I'll see what happens here. Looks like my 200 EMA has adjusted here as well. It's getting closer to that 2680 level. So it's at 2684. I have a hard stop set here, 2682. I might put it above. I might risk an additional 5 cents of the profit. Yeah, you know, guys, I just want to let this work for me a little more. I don't want to come back to it stopped out a few pennies below the 200 yen. I've adjusted, and here's an example of where I'm adjusting my stop. Here, it's not based on the volatility. It's based on the divergence and the adjustment of my 200 EMA. Even with the clear resistance at 27, I feel if we crack that 200 EMA, we'll have a better chance at mean reversion. So yeah, I could close it, risk an additional 15 cents, but it's literally going to be 2/3 of the profit that I made on the partial. So I'd rather just chill. I'd rather just put it 2685, risk an additional couple of pennies for that extra 200 EMA support, and call it a day there. So yeah, I'm going to do that. So I have it set here, my 200 EMA on my 5 minutes, 2684. So I'm going to put a 2686. Hope everyone's enjoyed the voice call today. If you have any feedback or want to leave some comments, feel free to do so. It means a lot to TJ and I, and it helps us grow so that we can help everyone. And sorry if I've been a little mixed up today on my on what I'm saying. I've just had a headache, just like this dull headache. So if there's anything that hasn't been clear, just give me a heads up and I'll try and clear. Hey Tony, you on? I just saw you posted that.
Yeah. Can you hear me okay, Johnny?
Yeah, I can hear you. How's the day been, man? Just trading AMD and MES?
Yeah, I just when it was bouncing around $47, I tried to take a long there, and then I got stopped out. So small loss.
Yeah, you kept it pretty tight. What were you, like 100 shares or less?
I just started with 300.
Really well done on keeping
I had
it
it pretty
tight.
tight.
Yeah, really, really well done on keeping it tight. So I would say
SNDL.
I'm long right now. If you were, I don't know what you're. I just tuned into to the chat here, so I don't know if you were talking about AMD here before or what, but I'm long a couple hundred shares right now.
Oh, nice. What's your entry?
My average is 46.70.
Oh, it's right here. This is
the mode, but
see, like overall, I had said that I want to see SPY over 260 by the end of the hour. AMD's been bearish today, but I think you're good. So I'll say, like, stick to your rules, stick to the idea. Don't risk what you don't want to risk, but I think you're good. You know?
Yeah, I'm green right now.
Yeah. So what was your plan? What was your plan on this one? What was your stop idea, or what is your stop idea?
So I've got a 2-minute chart up, and I'm just doing it's trading above the 20 MA. So I'm as long as it holds the 20 MA, I'm going to stay with it.
Okay, so I have a 20 here at 40. Let's say 46.60.
What was that?
46.60 is the level. My 20 MA is saying 46.60.
Yeah, mine's just above. Yeah.
So
I
then,
don't have a physical stop set, but
yeah, no worries. So your plan is to exit this if it comes under 46.60.
SGBX.
under the 20 MA, like a candle fully closes under the 20 MA, I'll close it out. I'll stop myself out.
Okay. So since it's a 10-cent risk, I would say you could take a little partial for 10 cents around 46. But if I was in your position, I would try not to take anything off between the 70 and 80 unless you feel like it's about to start tanking against you. But it is holding that trend here, and I do think that's why it's going to make a push up. So hopefully it works out. See, my only issue with
Yeah.
waiting for a close is what if it starts the minute and then it goes down to 46.30 but hasn't closed yet? You know what I mean?
Saying, but if I would just cut it loose pretty much. So I guess I'm just putting something concrete in my mind of where I got to pull the trigger.
Yeah, I feel it.
It
So
could
maybe
slide
on
a
your
bit
next
more.
trade,
So
yeah, maybe if you want, if you try again on another, if you do another trade, try doing like half of what you wanted to do and risk double. So like, let's say on this one, you're going to risk whatever, 20 cents or so, on, or let's say 10 cents on shares, risk 20 cents on 150 shares. $20 EMA closed above on the candle closed above on the 20 EMA. Sorry guys, the candle closed above the 20 EMA on my 1 minute.
Ecor. Rose.
Wonder if this hourly can get over that 20 EMA again. It's literally sitting right below. $259.75. Oh, they let it go above here. Watch for the extension up, guys. Look for a 100 EMA push here. I think 260 is going to break here, guys. Volatility is picking up. Volume slowing down a little bit here.
SGBX.
It's not even 1,000 a second. It's what I'm usually wanting to see. Let's see. It looks like 5 or 4 tops on the 100 EMA on the 1 minute. I think they'll launch it here.
The 1 minute's really testing the 60 RSI.
I have my 1 minute RSI at 67 here, or sorry, 66. Thanks for the heads up on your charts there. Also holding a bullish MACD. So MACD's been above for about 33, 34 minutes or so. Yeah, yeah, Tony, I think you're good, man. Let's see what happens in the next 10 minutes. Hopefully it rips in your favor, so see a nice $300 play on your. And sorry to say that, Jay-Z, I know you'll take some losses on your partial, but Tony's negative right now, so on his day.
That's all good, dude. I'm in the profits, yeah. So worry about the guy. Who? Tony?
Bin trading?
Been trading's an AMD?
Yeah, he's long at 46.70.
Alright, I'll keep my short positions quiet.
Yeah, Tony, if you weren't aware, Jay-Z's in from 48.30 short on AMD off of an alert.
Nice.
MCEP.
At 2 minutes under the 20 EMA here. Let's see if SPY holds. 259.30 was critical. Increased volume on that 2 minute as well. Bin trade. Looks like they got that 2 minute close under the 20. Hey guys, I'm going to take a break. TJ, you back? No, don't tell us BA is nothing. Oh man, that 152 guys, BA's at 150.75. So I had alerted the long over short under idea at 152 based off of TJ's watch list while I was doing the recap. It looks like that 152 came down to that 151.35 that I had mentioned pretty much instantly, and then it recovered. So back up to 152.50 and tanked 150.68. Okay, SPY is launching. So like I said, guys, I could see this over 260 by the end of the hour. We're approaching the end of that hour. I was telling Tony before, like, what if the candle goes lower at the beginning of the candle? And it's kind of what happened with his play there. It just started tanking at the beginning, and he couldn't wait to get a close under the 20 MA until I'd already tested 46 like 50. So Tony, what'd you end up doing with your trade? Did you cut it or you still got it?
I added at 57 and I got to stop at 48 right now. So I added at 46.57. Stops at 46.48 at the moment. So if she dips under this little cluster here, I'm out.
LLEX. CREG. SHIB. ONVO. EYEG. Rose. SGBX. BKYI. Berg. Rose.
Guys, I'm pretty much done trading for the day. This headache's not really going away, so the more I'm staring at these charts, the more it's throbbing. I want to do some a few other things too, so maybe I'll still listen in. I'm definitely gonna listen in, but I'm just gonna try and stay quiet for a bit, maybe for like an hour. Maybe I'll come back. So, but I definitely want to hear some analysis and conversations. If anyone wants to participate on the voice call, please send TJ or I a private message, or even just post in the trading chat. We'll set that up. We'll set.
Yeah, I hope you feel better, John.
Hey, thanks. Yeah, guys, it's just a headache. Like, I was feeling sick, like more sick last week. Like, I had like my stomach was hurting me, and then it went from a headache to stomach hurting to like a weird like tickle in my throat. But now it's just like a little headache. I think it's because I didn't get a good night's sleep. But yeah, I'm good, guys. Otherwise,
Do you drink a lot of water today?
yeah, I usually drink like 5 to 6 500 ml bottles a day.
Okay, good. Yeah, usually I get my headaches away just from drinking.
I used to drink like 10,
MCEP.
but yeah. Water, guys, source of life. Rihanna's key to staying beautiful, apparently. Anyway, guys, I'll be back. If you guys need me, just send me a PM. But try and PM my tech account because I'm gonna be away from my computer for a bit, just because I want to lay down.
SGBX. Rose. SNDL.
Jay-Z, you still on here?
Yes, sir.
You still short?
I closed out my TTWO short. I'm still short MD just because I have a really good average.
Yeah.
I am seeing a nice little volume push on SPY right now, but the difference with SPY today and days from whereas we're fighting the VWAP underneath, and it's gonna be a lot tougher.
Negative.
CREG.
I took a few off there at 36.81 on that last little push to the 50 MA. Hoping I can add it back a little bit lower.
Verg.
Yeah, that was a really nice ad. I'm
The one
hoping
at
that
46.50, one at 46.57.
yeah, that ad was beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah, I just saw some buy
Hoping,
coming in. That's it. So, well, we're back over 46.80 here.
yeah, I'm just hoping what do you call it? SPY holds 260 now. Eagles rock. It's probably because market's actually back now. 3 to 5 point moves. We don't get these like 10-point moves and like.
They're above the 20 and the 50, just barely.
GARS. SGBX.
Anyone looking at any other tickers out there? Or is all the focus on SPY right now?
MCEP.
Yeah, if anyone in trading chat sees, feel free to alert us.
Rose. LLEX. CEI. EYEG.
I think this inverse head and shoulders is watching because I think a couple of head and shoulders have lately.
Just posted the opposite from earlier. Off them. I guess I just noticed them. Does anybody actually trade off them or use the pattern at all? Or have a strategy with the pattern? Anyone? Bueller.
SGBX. ONVO. Verg. INWK. TLSA, SGBX. EYEG. MCEP. BOXL.
No one's got any tickers they want to get looked at. We're all focused on SPY. Or what?
I missed my play, so I'm not gonna chase. TTWO tested 120 again. It's just such a crucial level to break a hold. Are you still long in AMD?
No, I got stopped out.
Yeah. Yeah, this VWAP's not looking very good at all. Still extending down.
I did end up reducing my position into 46.81, so that was a lucky sell there.
Nice.
But 46.62 average, and then stopped out at 46.48. So not too bad of a loss. It's like $100, not under $100.
Yeah, good job honoring that stop.
Every day I get stopped out somewhere.
Part of the
very,
game.
very rare to get a day where you're not stopped out if you're day trading, that's for sure.
Or unless you're trying to just keep averaging, which can get dangerous.
Yeah.
That inverse head and shoulders, it's playing out pretty well so far.
So far, I'm not trading it. I'm just sort of watching it. I'm not trading. If usually I would be doing MES here,
I almost took it.
but I don't have confidence enough in it. I don't have confidence enough in this pattern and this formation at the moment to do it, to put my money behind it. Just
I was
seeing if
willing
it
to give
plays
it a
out or
little.
not.
I was willing to give it a little test, just because people are looking for trends a lot lately.
CREG.
Notice that like 80% of them to 90% of
I like, I can set my risk to a pretty tiny amount. So that right shoulder is sort of, I was thinking of playing that right shoulder, because if that right shoulder low gets taken out, then the whole pattern gets destroyed. Plus it would be it would go to retest the previous low. So if I could have got an entry somewhere in near the low of that right shoulder, I would have did it, I think. But now that it's sort of moved away from the right shoulder low and it's at the 50 MA on my chart, that's chasing it to me, and it's too far away from that stop. So
that's definitely chasing now. I was eyeing 258.8 because I had solid support there, and then the second I was looking at it, it ripped up. I'm trying to chase, and it's definitely chasing now, sitting right under 260.
Yeah, but it could come right back on, 2587 or 2585, pretty short order. So, but that low is definitely one
SGBX
around 2583, 2584. There we go. We just popped over the 20 and the 50. Now, will it stay up there? Squash its head like one of those squirrel games with the sledgehammer.
See, it didn't rip up there this time.
No, it's just constant, sort of steady volume. At least I'm seeing. Yeah, mind you, I'm watching MES, so sometimes it can be the volume isn't representative. I usually have a ES chart up as well. The volume's a little more representative of what's actually going on.
Interesting.
There's just more volume.
Yeah, that's what Cypher and Gabe always play. Always on ES, rarely on SPY.
Yeah, I'm kind of. I haven't done a lot of futures trading. Just basically, it started last summer. Futures trading. So I've been playing the micros just to play it safe. I need to get like a maybe a year under my belt of profitability before I scale up to ES and lose bigger dollars. So with the MES, I can do more scaling. You know, I can go to 5, 6, 7, 8 contracts with my with the size of my account that I trade with. But if I go to ES, I can't do that kind of scaling.
It's a lot more pricey, yeah.
Yeah, I need more. I need to dump more money in my account, and I don't want to do that. I'd like no need to risk a lot more in this kind of market. What's that?
Are you trading that on Toss?
No, I use interactive brokers primarily,
Right.
and a little bit of Questrade.
Interesting. You in the States?
I'm a Canadian though.
Oh, Canadian? Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Homa, you look at the 2-minute? Interesting.
Yeah, Questrade's UI, its usability is awesome. Interactive brokers charting and usability is nowhere near as good as Questrade, but cost wise and reliability wise, I think is way better. I don't like the way you can they show you
WHLR.
what shorts are available on Questrade either. It's pretty unreliable, whereas interactive brokers, you know immediately whether you can short a stock and exactly what's available, that kind of thing. So yeah, definitely a interactive broker fan. But everyone I know likes Toss too, so Toss is up there definitely.
Anonymous, are you in the States? Or are you in Canada as well? Canada? Okay. Yeah, hopefully you guys can get the free commission too.
Well, there you go. We could go up and do a VWAP test. It's starting to break out of that little right shoulder above the 20 and above the 50 there. So in and around VWAP somewhere. Let's see where VWAP. What do you got for VWAP on?
I'm showing 260.63 on the 1 minute.
Okay.
Sorry, that's SPY. You're looking at ES, right?
Yeah, I got MES up right now.
Yes. I have 2605.6.
I got like 2603. 26. Yeah.
What minute are you looking at? 2 minute? Okay. Yeah, so 1 minute has 26.5.7.
Yeah.
Rose.
I'm about to take off, but Chris, my consensus on SPY is that it needs to break over 260 and hold, and then hopefully it can reclaim VWAP. If it can't reclaim VWAP, it's gonna perish. VWAP today all day hasn't looked great. Even right now, with SPY trying to recover, still on a downtrend. You kind of want to see it start looking back up.
CREG.
Just going to grab a cup of tea. Back in a bit.
Oi, mate. Sounds good.
SGBX.
Greenhorn, I'm pretty sure cup and handles that always.
SRG.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's a cup and handle. I think cups have to start moving up from the left side. This could be an inverse head and shoulder, and it can also be a bear flag in a little bit higher time frame.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm not seeing the cup and handles much either.
For me, it's just chop. Need more clear direction, which I think we'll get going into power hour.
You trading with Gabe today?
Yeah.
So you guys just got your own little chat going. See how it is.
Yeah, we always trade together.
Nice, nice. Oh, there's that push on SPY.
Well, there's that push. It did break out there, so.
So yeah, that inverse head and shoulder information that these trends are actually.
Yeah, 2600 is basically the neckline, or 260 on SPY.
Yes, sir. All right, fellas and ladies, I'm locking here. I have another meeting coming, but the rest of you guys have a great day trading.
All right, see you, JZ. ES is at VWAP. So Homa. You're gonna go long over 2,600, short under. What you're thinking?
ATHX MCEP Rose CREG MTLS
Well, that was about a EWAP rejection. Oh, honey, yes. 2600 and slam. So we've got
STBX.
The previous low around 2583. So far in that last candle, it dipped to 2588. Still holding trend if you draw a line from the previous low of 2575 through 2583 and through the low of this candle here in the last minute or two. So that would be a good trend to follow. Post a chart here to show you what I mean. I know Cypher likes to use trend lines very well. So this is what Cypher's probably thinking right now. So the chart, so you know what I'm talking about. See how there's a little bit of a trend, a higher low, higher low. So we'll see if that this last little bit of a knife we had recovers or whether that just blows through that again. So that's what I'm looking at. Trend would still be intact if that low holds, and if it doesn't, that'd probably be a good place to short. Right now it's still holding. It's actually recovering back above the 20 and the 50 here on my chart.
SHIB.
And the other thing you got to think of here is like if that big long candle we just had that went from 2600 down to 2588, they erase that candle. If the price action erases that candle here in the next 5-10 minutes, that
Mark
rug pulling they bought that all, so they loaded up there and it's going higher. If this candle breaks down to the low side, that was just a flat out sell, and you got to go short along with them. So that's how I'm looking at it right now. So like coming out of this candle, if you were looking to some pretty good volume on that candle. So we'll see if it holds this trend I'm talking about, and we'll see if the low of that candle gets violated. RMI versus RSI. Yeah, I kind of flop between the two. I don't think one's better than the other. They're about the same. Yeah, I don't come on here too often. I can't walk and talk and chew gum and trade at the same time, so get pretty focused when I trade. So I'm not trading right now. I'm just doing commentary. D earlier and
SPCB.
small loss on MES as well. So my sound quality any good? If my sound quality is bothering you, let me know. The other reason I don't talk much on here is because people say I'm half asleep. I talk like I'm half asleep. So anytime somebody calls me on the phone, they're like, "Hey, what up?" And I respond. They're going, "Hey, did you just wake up or something?" So I don't got the radio voice. Yeah, I am wasabi. All right, anybody watching this ES here? You see how that candle's getting close to being erased? Just be reshorting it here. It's hard to say. They got to erase it completely. So, and that lower trend is still intact. So,
SGBX.
I always look for sort of anomalies with price action and volume, like almost trickery. A big candle. Oh crap! It tanked. It's going lower. Look at the size of that candle. But hey, they might have just scooped up. They just might have pulled all the bids. You know, bought all that up, and now they've loaded up at about 2,590. You know, average, and it's going higher, right? But you don't know that until it gets erased, and it's about to get erased here. 2601, 2600. Met some resistance there. Get the resulting price action. But when there's volume like that, that's when you got to really pay attention, because that means shit's going down. Yeah, I like Professor Ingo too. Do. There's somebody typing in the background. All right, now did they...
HHT.
It's lurking here below VWAP. Thinks it's going to run one way or the other into the close. Yeah, I think if VWAP holds as resistance, yeah, we could just get a continued downside. She can crack VWAP up in here. Kind of using that big candle that was about 144 sort of as my guide. Low. We're going lower. The high of that candle, we're going higher. So, and anything in between is kind of like no man's land at the moment.
EYEG. SGBX.
So are you in the SGBX? No shorts available on IB. Recommend trading. That's for sure. But interesting chart.
Rose. SPCB.
Yeah, nice chart, Ingo. Everybody have a look at Ingo's chart. You can see the lower trend line and the upper trend line here and how it's sticking in between.
BOXL.
I got a long now on MES. going to use sort of the 2590 area as an area to stop out. So under 2590, I'll pull the plug.
SNGX.
2594 entry. Swap rejection here, but I'm okay with that because we're above the 20 and the 50 MA on my chart at the moment. And I got a pretty low risk here given my entry. I've got like 4 points. 2594 entry and 2490 stop. So if it goes below 90, yeah, I'm not going to lose too much. Taking as small of a risk as possible.
SGBX.
I think if it goes below 2590, I'll probably go
CREG.
short, reverse my position too. So we'll see what happens here. That's the plan. I'll stop out under 2590 and then I'll reverse to short. Otherwise, if 2590 holds, I'm going to stay long here. I don't think it's too important whether you're just below 2590 or above it. I think it's going to ballpark area that's important to you and what you're seeing and your entry, and then just go with it. Could be right on 2590, could be right below, etc. So I just think below 2590 we're going to break that lower trend line. And then that could just spell down. Just need that lower trend line not to be violated here. It's getting awfully close. Yep, here we go. 2590 touch there. Still in, it's still on the above the trend line. Yeah, still looking weak. I think I'm gonna reverse here. reversed. I got 2587. That lower trend line broke, so
SNGX. Rose.
short. We're below VWAP, we're below the 50, below the 20, and we've had a couple of successive candles. So I'm going to stay short and probably up until 2595. 2595 might add up to that point. Sort of like the 20 and the 50 MA for me, so doesn't
EYEG. SGBX.
reclaim that. I think it's safe to stay short. You know, not there we go, 2586. All right, I took a little loss on that stop out, but on the short. Come on down. There we go. So now we're making we've dropped below the low of that candle. We're below the trend line. Short's looking okay at the moment. Down.
News.
So if you wanted to keep the analysis really simple, like what Johnny and TJ do for their calls every day, we could have just said over 2600, under 2600, stay short. Could have been as simple as that. That could have been your strategy. Whereas I was kind of micro analyzing kind of everything that was going on. So don't have to be that complex. Okay, there we go. Okay, I just covered a contract. I'm short 3 contracts on MES. Two 2588 average. Well, here we go. 2582 now. And hello. I like it. I'm still riding 2 contracts. Short, that is, pardon me.
SGBX.
Two 580. Bingo. At 9 points there. Two 579 points on the short. S 10 points.
Rose.
So after I took, I covered 1 contract and captured a little bit of profit. I'm just riding the other 2 now. But now what you got to do is look for a place where, a safe place where you think, oh, this could bounce. So I'm looking back and I'm looking at, 2575 as a potential bounce area, 2576. So I might cover another one there. Oh, here we go, 2577. So I'm going to cover another one here, maybe, even though it's still going pretty good. But, there's a risk that it could bounce at that level. And why not capture a little bit more profit and then let the other one keep riding? 2576. I just covered another one. That's 12 points on that slide. So it could, go past this, but that's fine. I'm still riding a contract, but now I've freed up, myself. If it bounces for the next 5-10 minutes, I can look to reshort. 2573. Holy crap. Right through support. Good thing. Still hanging on to 1. This is
CREG.
some buying just came in there below that support line. Stay short on that 1 contract because I've already captured 2/3 of my profit, and I'll just look to possibly add short at a higher level. I may just end up riding this last one as well if I don't see a really good opportunity. Do I sound like a robot, Mr. Blonde? Yeah. Don't criticize me. I'll never come back on here. Okay, I got you. I was just joking anyways.
BKYI.
Anyone else go short on that? Or we're short? Or rejection?
I was
CTRM.
short on SPY, but I exited like $1 before.
Left some on the table, did you?
Yeah, I mean, I left a lot of money on the table, but it's alright. It was still a good trade.
Yeah, good. Good stuff.
I still can get over the fact that, SPY can be up or minus $2 within a second.
Oh, yeah, the volatility of SPY has been incredible this month. I've never seen anything like it. How it can move there 1, 2, 3 points. It's nuts.
MCEP. Rose.
Oof, AMG is just dumping.
Everything's dumping. 2569 now on ES here. One.
SGBX.
It's like almost 20 points there. Crazy.
VISL.
Getting that many points in that amount of time is almost impossible. I don't know. I might have to just close this bottom yet. Got to find the next level here. What's the next level? Look at the hourly. 560. Yeah, it could be getting close to a level where it might hold. Let's see here.
PHX.
Previous high. 2562. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go close this one out now. Sorry, my computer's overheating here.
IDEX.
Okay, I covered my last contract there. 2566. I'm good with that. It might bounce around 2560, 2562. That's about all I can see. I didn't take a look at the levels too hard here, though. Caught most of that move anyway, so.
SNGX. MCEP.
Yo, Tony, you still on?
Did you hear that short call out there, Jay-Z?
Dude. What the hell just happened to SPY?
Yeah, on the break of 2590.
I legit
Got
left
about
at the worst possible time.
2588. Hey?
I left at the worst possible time, dude. That was the quickest meeting I've ever had. Damn.
And I just covered it. My last
ONVO.
contract, 256. What was it, 2566?
You had a put?
MES.
Oh,
2588. 3 contracts, yeah.
Oh my god. Congrats, dude.
It got me out of the red on the day, so.
Dude, I just missed the party, like, fully. I left and it tanked. I come back and it's ripping back up. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Dang. Alright, congrats all you shorts.
That's just, I guess the one thing people got to realize is I was kind of long biased there a little bit because it was holding that lower trend line. So, but you just can't be biased in this market. You have to let the price action tell you what to do, and the volume, right? So that's got to be your guiding light. You know, yeah, you think SPY's low for the day, and you think it could break out, or you think, hey, it's just going to keep going down. We should keep shorting. Like, you need to have price confirmation and volume confirm what you're thinking.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, I'm not saying it for you so much. I'm saying it for the other people that are listening, right? You know.
Oh,
like,
no. Even for me, like, I'll get squeezed on SPY just because of sentiment. But, dude, volume always precedes price. You'll get crushed.
Yeah. Well, you just see a lot of bias everywhere, right? And every trader struggled with bias. So you think
Verge.
whatever, Boeing's going to go down, it's going to go down to $50, whatever, and next thing you know, it goes from 100 to 180 on you, right? But
Yeah, that's the best example.
just
Boeing could go
listen
to
to the price.
300. Yeah, it can go to 300 or it can go to 50. You really don't know.
Yeah.
Government contract come out. We're in war. Boeing's at 300. Trust me.
Yeah. Well, you look at, you listen to like Johnny Trade, right? And TJ, they'll change, they'll go from long to short on something, at the snap of a fingers,
Oh yeah.
just because of what price and volume's telling them. And you got to be able to do that, because you got to be able to admit you're wrong and you're on the wrong side, and then you got to get to the right side, right? When it tells you so.
Yeah.
Not easy, but
That's something they used to actually do just to practice. I think they would only use candles, just those two indicators, and trade just off those two, because technically that's all you need. I'm not at that level, but if I can get to that level, that'd be amazing. The indicators help, man. Soya.
so he was playing his little floaters.
It's always so amusing, dude. Yeah, so I just got a little heads up. Yeah, basically Wuhan's gonna open up. Not just the whole province, but they're opening up what do you call that? Wuhan to the entire China. So that's actually a pretty big development in my
SGBX.
point of view. Lucho, I'm not going off numbers. I'm actually going off of direct. Yeah, people over there don't even trust.
ONVO.
Ice block, they did. That's one of the
ZN.
questions I actually had. It's very weird that they would do that, and then they would open up the province to the entire nation.
BOXL.
So basically, this is what I'm getting out of all the people I'm talking to. Yeah, there's skepticism from their side as well. So don't. It's not just us U.S. people that don't trust the Chinese government. But what's going on now is that they're opening it up, but people are still staying cautious. AF. Yeah, I don't think people are still leaving their houses at the moment, even though they're allowed to go shopping and whatnot. What I've heard is that they're dictating, like, not dictating, but they're like, they get a couple of volunteers. So China basically is like all high rises and stuff like that. And there's like hundreds of people that live in those high rises, and it's like those little communities. So what they do is they have volunteers basically that will go and shop for the entire high rise. And outside of that extent, they aren't moving much because they don't trust it themselves. Not because the government's actually real strict about it, but because they don't want it themselves. So on April 8th, I believe, the whole province is actually going to be opening up. All the high speed rail trains will be allowed to go to other provinces. So that's one of the things I'm kind of questioning. The government wouldn't do this unless they knew that they had thing online. It just doesn't make sense. But at the same time, I don't trust their numbers either. The people over there don't trust their numbers. Lucho, if you have the number. African. No, they don't. Trust me, dude. It's not just something the thought that we have over here. Like, dude, you can't trust them. But like the Chinese people understand the censorship over there. And they understand that their government's not transparent with them. And then you see all these people that actually leave China. They just talk crap on China. African, you spoke
BYEG.
too soon, dude. Nah, man, it's the exact opposite. They leave and then they just talk shit. Sorry, they talk shit.
So did we're calling for a 2560, 2582 area for support because that was the previous high yesterday on the hourly chart, or was one of the highs in the trading day. So it looked like that it was a good place to cover after all. Good profit target.
5 minute on SPY looks like it wants 258. The 1 minute is testing
GTEC.
50 RSI resistance.
RARX.
AMD is coming back from the dead. That was quite the dip. Well, it just followed the market essentially.
I'm wondering if I should cover that or not. And maybe a $46 stop loss. I only have 15 shares left, not much.
SGBX.
Alright, here's SPY 258. I'm thinking about taking short on something. This shouldn't hold. I'm shorting TTWO here. Taking a starter. See, I got filled at 118.7. I do not
BKYI.
trust SPY right now. It's a tough
VISL.
resistance. Hey, that is some good money. Cypher,
Yeah, I
Gabe.
don't like.
Sorry, Tony. Where the hell is Cypher and Gabe? It's like trading on the. It's not teamwork.
I thought I heard Cypher lurking.
Yeah,
But
he
I
lurked on here for a
haven't heard Gabe.
second.
Never heard Gabe though.
Gabe's is being a fool, dude. It's not teamwork. Just trying to leave them on here. I'll message them.
CREG.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the last 15, 20 minutes on SPY. Gets a little too wild for my liking.
Yeah, we're coming down.
And after that, after a really good trade, I don't need to leave the day with a bad one. I'll leave the good one in my brain. I
Good
don't know if I'm
point.
going to take anything else. We'll see.
I'm covering half of TTW over there. That's 70 cents right there. SPY's ripping up. I'm covering the rest of my TDW. That is nice profits. King, what happened to you? Why are you gonna retire?
Rose. ONVO. MP. TMDI. SGBX. ATHX.
So at 1500, that's it?
I sold some at 907, so yeah.
That's why I dropped, huh? What's that ticker you're trading? Oh, SGBX, I see it. I'm gonna look up the float right now.
I saw the flow at like 900k float, I think. I'm not sure.
Good lord, oh my god.
I'm going to take some off here, maybe 750.
That's a cue for people not to go long.
ONVO.
You're not kidding, dude. Damn, 900k float. Yes way, Ingo. That's crazy, huh?
GTEC.
Emo. Hello, yeah.
You're gonna swing it, Soya, or you're gonna bail before the close? You're not a swinger, are you, Soya?
I don't know. It's only 750 shares. Who knows?
Yeah, I was just gonna say he definitely would swing it. He swung TVIX.
Low
Wait, did
low
you sell that?
low float swinger.
Wait, sorry, did you sell TVIX that one day? Or like 2 days ago?
I have a feeling SGBX is gonna do some bullshit offering, so I'm rather not hold this as a swing.
Look at it. It went from $2. They're probably doing an offering.
Well, if it doesn't break over 9, 10-ish, then I'm just gonna exit everything.
Rose. MP.
Can I get shorts on this? I wonder. Nope. Can't locate shorts. Damn.
Broke even
CTRM.
on that last bit.
Good job, dude. You killed the pennies, man. Spies. Ooh, this would be a bad close.
Res. AKR. Sum. SGBX BPMP.
Spy. What the hell?
MCEP.
That volume on Spy just made my toss leg. Jeez.
Verg. Yi. JAGG.
That's it, man. That's honestly a good question. We
PPBI.
don't. The last several days, I think, with the market closing, have been extreme moves, either up or down. Chris, see the volume coming in. It's getting negated by the sells. Print screen this and show you.
Rose.
We should have saw a massive push up, but literally right minute it became all sells. Now we're gonna play out this descending wedge on 1 minute.
BCBP. CREG. Chica. AEGN.
Sorry, option player. So that's all the volume right there, and then you can see where the red is. It overtakes all that green, basically showing how the sellers took over.
IDEX. PHIO. INUV.
There's 4 minutes left, guys.
Tops. SMED. GTEC. SGBX. BKYI. Gas. MEIP.
King, yeah. I'm honestly thinking if I should hold AMD for more on the downside. might be the best move for you to just cover partial. I don't know. I don't know how much position this is for you.
Yi. HYEM.
There's like 30 seconds left. I don't feel confident about tomorrow. I have not seen the VWAP wick down this fast all week. It's not even wicking down, it's actually coiling down pretty fast. We're now officially under 260 on the 1 minute. If you guys do take a long, just have a stop loss in mind.
CREG.
Yeah, one last thing, I'm gonna hop off mic. So if the stock's under VWAP, it's inherently bearish. If it's over VWAP, it's inherently bullish. And today we actually got it close underneath VWAP, so not a good sign. And plus VWAP just extended down.
Hey, what's this? My ears are burning.
Mine too. What the crap? Fire!
You guys show up aftermarket, great timing.
Well, you did tag us, so.
I messaged Gabe. Gabe was probably like, "What the hell?"
Yeah, I was trying to eat. Well, that's all good. Eating's for when.
Matt, I hope you guys all did well today. A lot of the day was really choppy. It was kind of horrible. We just had a couple of really good moves there.
You guys are green though, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that last move off the break of the double top head and shoulders that was forming all day on the 10-minute chart was pretty much my big play of the day.
Ah, beautiful.
I mean, I kind of got into it a little bit late too, and I saw it happening. I saw getting pretty close to break and just add.
Yeah, you guys should try and hop onto a trading chat tomorrow. I got at least like what? Actually, no, wait. Trump just extended the quarantine or the stay at home thing. I got at least another month. I can be on mic.
That's been news for a couple of days now.
Yeah, I actually forgot about that. I'm like, we have a couple of weeks. No, wait, it's a month now at least. To be honest, I think it's gonna be extended even more.
Yeah, that's the theory. I mean, I don't know if it changes much for us traders, but I know I'm going through heavy withdrawals with lack of gym time. It's really.
I didn't think it was going to affect me so much because as traders we're here a lot anyway. But yeah, man, I'm getting stir crazy. I need to get.
Yeah, gym time plus the way I'm eating, it's not nearly as healthy as before.
I know, freaking boredom eating. That's what I get sometimes. I'm like, put these away. I can't have this. But on the bright side, maybe I'll take a flight since there's no one on the plane.
Yeah, and they're dirt cheap too.
Ship me some chicken lovers, Gabe.
Do it. You never got your buddies to send you any? It wasn't worth it to them?
Nah, $500 wasn't worth it for them.
Well, minus what the charge was. So what was it, like $250?
I don't want to pay $1,000 just for chicken and ribs.
No, I did not hit meta levels of consistency today. I don't know what's going on with Meta's thing, but dude, what was it, like 92% win rate and 10 times profit factor? No, I'm good, but I'm not that good. That's crazy.
Wait, is this Dream Team?
Yeah, MetaHead. TK was going through her. I don't know if she's on voice, but TK was going through her trade review yesterday, and man, she has been quietly killing it.
Dude, she's on trading chat right now, but she definitely deserves it. Holy crap! Are you still using Meta? Are you still using that that chart format? The block chart format that you used to use?
You talking about her crazy TradeStation chart?
Yeah, she used to have like this trading, like she didn't have normal candles. She used to have like these like blocks of volumes or something. She's still using that?
She has a really weird, very different, unusual trading setup on TradeStation. She codes a lot of her own indicators, and they look different, than most anybody else's I've ever seen. But they're clearly working.
Yeah. Jeez. All right. I'm really glad to hear that.
Everyone pretty much have a green day today, or did some people get eaten up in the...
Let's check out profit and losses. Oh, Jesus.
Was that good or bad?
There's 9 to 31. Holy crap. That's not good. That's probably the worst I've seen on YouTube. Dang.
Whoa, dude. Down 23.5% today?
MetaHead, I see you in here. I don't know if you're listening though.
Oh yeah, I was pressing my key, but I didn't know that I had my thing blocked.
Oh, I was totally just talking about you for like 10 minutes.
Meta, it's been a while.
You just did 2 trades today, so
Glad to hear you're killing it.
Did you do like a mean reversion, or what was the setup?
it's the same. It's like getting the extremes there when it's down to the bottom. If it looks like it's like SPY is showing any strength, and then try to get in. Coming up off long in the bottom and short in the top.
Off the RSI extensions?
No, just the actual price movement for the day. So.
So what do you gauge as oversold or overbought? Is that?
Oh yeah, I actually have a multi-time frame stochastic and RSIs that I kind of look at both of them, kind of play with, just kind of iffy which one I choose to enter on. So.
Okay, that makes sense. Cool, man. Glad it's working.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, just a little snips. Like I'm mostly trading Costco, so it can move up and down a buck like pretty easily, and I just go in with 50 shares, and then if I need to add, I have my limit is 2 ads, and so just been lucking out on it.
Awesome, good job.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it just feels like a load of luck to me, so I'm just trying to keep trying to make consistent small trades. TJ wants me to up the size on it a little bit, so I'm a little antsy about doing that, but I'll get to it.
If anybody had your stats, I think upping size would be a good. I mean, you keep saying it's luck, but that's over like 150 trades over a few months.
That's not luck.
Yeah,
I mean,
I was going to say that I don't think that's luck. That can't be luck, right?
Meta, you've been in Dream Team since day one, I think, right? So that's not luck. Something's gonna click eventually.
Oh, is it somebody? TJ was talking about what is it? Unconscious knowledge? Maybe I've moved to that space. I don't even know how it happens. I'm not sure.
Maybe you've traded Costco so much you're just you found oneness with the ticker. You just feel it.
I kid you not. No.
If you watch a ticker long enough and you trade one particular ticker, you can really get a feel for how it flows. So it's
100% agree.
It's weak. But
100% agree with that. No, that's true. You can actually get like the subconscious like feeling for. I mean, there's actually a reason for that too. I read up on a couple of books. It's because people tend to trade the same tickers over and over again. So you're gonna be inherently trading against the same type of people, I guess, or algos.
Other people must be like, "Who's this person that keeps taking my money on Costco?"
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's just like 50. It's like the second trade I did today was a max of 200 shares. So I started with 50 and then added again, then added the second time, just doubling it each time, right at the low. And got out on the, usually at the close you get a little bit of a pop.
If TJ's telling you to increase size, you probably should. He used to tell me to decrease size all the time. It's like, dude, why are you scaling so soon? So much too.
Yen time. I'm still such a major chicken shit. So
Don't think that way. I mean, you're always trying to tweak the what do you call it? The indicators yourself. So you're always putting in the time and effort for sure. And if what Cypher is saying is true, I mean, it definitely is true. If you got this massive track record going, let it ride.
I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing. So
exactly. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
You do you, girl. But if it was me, I'd increase size a little bit on those stats.
Yep, good stats validate improvement. most of the time, and then the improvement shows that it doesn't include confidence, of course. But if you can slowly build, what would the slow build look like so you can keep that confidence?
What's up, guys?
What's up, DJ?
What
So I was
I'm
teaching my cousin how to trade.
Oh yeah, on the paper account. How's he
Yeah,
doing?
and he got stuck in Tesla on that tank.
Of all the stocks, why are you
Yep.
trying to? Why are you trying to teach him Tesla?
Well, we went with SPXL first, right? But then it
But
wasn't
too slow.
enough, and
Yeah, too
then
slow. I knew it.
I'm like, "Do you want to see something more volatile?" And he's like, "Yeah," and I'm like, "All right."
Yeah, now you're
That's so funny.
Now he's got
then,
fear for life, and he never wants to trade.
then he's like, "Oh my god!" I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "That's your first lesson. Stop out."
And stick
Oh
with
my
paper
goodness.
till that's fixed.
That could not be more true. It's like most traders.
Yep.
The consistent trades aren't enough. I'm gonna look for something like TVIX or JNUG.
I know. Yeah, and we just mentioned that too. So I made him buy a penny stock and hold it overnight, just so he realizes what you could lose, even on a stock that's only $9.
Oh man.
How much lower could it go, right?
Exactly.
Pennies,
Famous
dude.
last words.
And I missed Meta's lesson that she did.
I was doing a lesson.
Was it a lesson? Guys, you are talking to the top trader. I know. I am serious. 20 times profit factor. That is crazy.
That's not luck, Meta. That's not luck at all.
It was on like 5, 10, even maybe like 20 trades. Sure.
If Meta was a ticker right now, I'd go all in.
But no pressure.
Yeah, if he's telling you to up the size, Meta, you definitely should. Let it ride.
No, I say 25 shares max.
Yeah, still upping the size though, right? Build up that confidence. I agree with Inga.
Honestly, sometimes you have to push yourself just so like you get more comfortable, but it's actually what I think you should do is first build your account. Do what's working right now. Build your account because you're on a good streak, and then up your size.
Yeah, it sounds a little better. It's like I've been it's really just about a month and a half that this has been going. It's, pretty solid through March and a little bit through April. February it started clicking in, and yes, I want to go. That's it. Maybe go another month or two. I'm trying to really just break down exactly what I'm doing and see if I can bloody automate it on my trade station. So I don't know. We'll see.
There's no rush. The market's always gonna be here.
I really got to work on my playbook. It's an absolute mess. So.
Yeah, I mean, now I think it's a good time to do it too, before our meeting on Monday.
Yeah, put your detailed Costco strategy in there.
Oh yeah.
What is this?
After hours music, chillax. All right.
Alright, on
Hello.
that note. Yeah, Kate's gonna start saying. Alright, on that note, I'm actually gonna try and make it work.
Was that hello? Is it me you're looking for, son?
You bet.
Oh my god, you're gay.
Nailed it.
Hey, thank you, Professor Inga. I try.
Ingo, how do you
Yeah.
like the Bollinger Band, Cloud?
Real quick, hey Gabe, Cipher, if you guys have time tomorrow, join trading chat.
Okay.
What time?
Whenever you guys can, I'll hop on if I see you guys on, or I'll hop on and how about that?
Yeah, we can do.
All
Not a
right,
problem,
sounds
man.
good. Teamwork. I'll catch y'all tomorrow.
All right, take
All
care,
right, buddy.
buddy.
Sounds good, man.
All
Later,
right,
guys.
I'm out too, guys. See y'all.
By the way, that's
See you guys.
Jay Z, not Nick.
Yeah, I'm sure he's pissed enough.
See Jay Z? Is he still on? Never mind. All right, guys, it was fun trading. So I'll be on tomorrow too. Gonna trade in the morning. My cousin's gonna come around like 12, so I'm gonna be teaching him how to trade. But yeah, in the morning I'll be on. Gotta make some money in the morning as much as I can.
Did you say you had him hold something overnight?
Yeah, penny stock.
Which one?
SGBX or something at like
Oh, the one that
9:30.
was moving today. Yeah, short float.
Yeah.
I mean, low float.
Oh, he's up on it. Yeah, what if it actually goes to 20 and it's like that was a failed lesson?
Yeah, I think Sawyer was in there too. I don't know if he got out.
Yeah, that's how I found out about it. Yeah, I'm gonna be pushing it down. My lesson's more
Most of the news
important.
on this morning, so.
All right, guys. I'll talk to you guys later.
Have a good night, TJ. And
Good
everybody
night.
else. I'm gonna cut out too.
Bye.